Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hey. Hey, Daisy, Delta, Velvet, Nin, Saros, hello. Hey, Fried. Hey, Chaos, Dino, Dark Magics, Pink Rose, hello. And yeah, I'm feeling somewhat, mostly okay. Mostly okay. And hello to Mama Flower as well. Hope you're not feeling sick anymore. I'm mostly over it. Most of the sickness was mostly all of it was on Tuesday, and I've just been incrementally feeling better every day because it's just recovering from that one event. Can I just point out that your thumbnail looks like Jean is about to stab Weiss? Exactly. That's the point, because it's the kind of the opposite of what was actually taking place in the episode. And pet the kitty? I will pet the kitty. He's right here too. He's actually here at the beginning of stream. And I will need to take a break, like right around 9, to go feed the cat. So in 2 hours from now. Because mother is away from home currently, so I will be feeding the cat tonight. Good said, I'm a fan of Feral Neo. Looks like a tough enemy to beat. A very tough enemy for sure. If it wasn't for the attitude that the cat has, I think that's gonna hold it back. Mama Bird not home? No, Mama Bird's not home. Drizzleoff, Lander, thank you for the follows. And Kayla Moonstar as well. And all the other follows that came in after posting the video. Thank you. Welcome to stream. Welcome to the guild. I like you pointing out how rushed it was for them to go right to the tree, but I'm sure you'll get into that. Yeah. Like, this episode, I understand why the episode was as fast as it was. Because there was nothing really for Jean, Weiss, Blake, and Yang to really do in the interim before being taken to the tree, so they kind of just sped that process along. But they really didn't have time to sit with the fact that RWBY just, well, ascended herself. So, yeah. You pulled Skittles in the pre-release and actually got 2 infect kills. Oh my... Okay, if you get Skittles in the pre-release, you've won. You've just won the pre-release, right? Because Skittles is hard to beat. And for those who have no idea what we're referring to, Skithrix the Blight Dragon from Magic the Gathering was reprinted as a kind of extra rare, and you can play those in your pre-release decks for March of the Machine. And yeah, absolutely agree. It should have looked more despondent. Yeah, like that came as a shock to me when all of them hugged and Yang was all smiles at that moment, because I'm just like, Yang, your sister just, well, yeah. And I mean, I get episode wasn't as painful today, even though Ruby's question about if she died still hurt. Yeah, it did. Voice acting was top notch. Absolutely, Bowser Ops. Absolutely. They seem to accept Ruby's decision way too quick. I think so. And also, one thing I noticed as I was editing the review after I had already recorded it, hi cat, is when Weiss says, we did all we could, like we've done all we could, now it's up to RWBY. That statement doesn't exactly sit right, or at least hit home, because no, they really didn't do everything they could. There's nothing more that they can do at this moment. It's up to RWBY now, but they could have done more previously. They should have had some introspection to realize that, hey, we messed up, we need to do better, and, you know... just got here, feels so hard that we didn't get a lot of payoff for the group to react what RWBY did. Yeah, it does. Dropped a comment on your video. What you would have played on that scene. Oh, okay, nice. Skittles is very hard to beat. You basically kill it the turn it drops, or you don't. Yeah. pretty much. Unfortunately, your deck ended up being too slow and was often on the back foot when he dropped. Fair. Though, even if you're on the back foot, I feel like Skittles is pretty good at turning things around. Oh, first ad on Twitch. Felt odd. Oh, really? I wonder if Twitch updated it. Like, ads should be off. And also, I didn't say this before, but thank you for the bits, Val. I appreciate it. Kitty Taxon tempted belly scratch Ember. Your belly scratches? Hey, buddy? Yeah. Yeah. Even though he's mostly off camera right now, but... yeah, he's just chilling. What did I miss with Fire Emblem, by the way, in last stream? It was just one chapter that we played, and it wasn't too much. The chapter was... God, it's been a whole sickness in between then. It was just one chapter, and I don't think it was too relevant. It'll come back to me. Waiting for the volume to finish before watching. Makes sense, Iris. I hope we're going to be talking about spoilers, though, so just forewarning on that. As everyone brand new to the RWBY fandom, oh, just binged all of the series this week. Dang, Lucian Wolf Swift. That's commitment, but welcome to the fandom. I hope you enjoy your stay. It's a really good series. It's not perfect, but it's absolutely wonderful, and everything is really, really good. Also, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the follow, Hisan Lane 43. Thank you. Welcome to stream. The episode was only 12 minutes 40. Probably should have had a processing scene for OB&J that might have helped a little, for sure. I work now, don't have a lot of time, but I need to know if you made the connection between Summer reading the story to Yang and Ruby and the narrator at the beginning of the volume. I did make that connection. I didn't mention it in the video, though. Amex, do you see your sticker requests? I have not yet saw. I don't think. Bright Trokios and Any Reaction. Good name. Thank you for the follows. It's weird to see you sat down. Yeah, it's weird to... It is different than in my videos where I'm always standing at the wall back there, but now you at least get the full view and, you know, see the shame of the hoard that I have. Velvet, no! Don't do it! Ruby Raisenberger on YouTube, if you remember. I do! Hello, welcome to stream. Just finished watching Seraph again, and man, I love the way you present the story and portray emotions. Thank you, Firechrome. Thank you. And once Volume 9's over, I am really intending to get back to it. Here from the YouTube video, welcome. The gremlins are on the case. Yeah. We should come back at as Freddy Fazbear? I'm almost positive that Alex is Juniper now. Yeah, I really feel like that's the case, because now that it's confirmed, Alex stayed behind. Like, and it was specifically said she wanted to help Jean and right that wrong. Juniper's been with Jean the entire time. So I feel like when the cat presumably killed Alex, and then Alex ascended and was remade, she lost her memories, but her purpose was to support Jean. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how effed is Jean? I think he's going to be okay now. He's come to terms with a lot. A little bit quicker than expected, but it's hit the story beats. I think he's going to be okay. It depends on what he hits on the way down. He's fallen from the tree right now, and we don't actually know what's between the acres. So if he just fell in between an acre, what happens then? Is it just a void? Is it just a pit, and then there's just a floor, and he's going to go splat? We don't actually know, but he's probably going to ascend. One, he ain't dying. Oh, no. Saw their theory on Twitter where Alex is a blacksmith because the blacksmith has Alex's bow. Also, Alex wanted to stay behind to fix life, which others the blacksmith does. Lastly, blacksmith looks like because the cat destroyed her body. Any thoughts? That could be. That could be. I did Annie, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. And also, Riange said, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I did mention in the review today that Alex could be the blacksmith, because there are similarities there. But if the... Alex being in... I mean, Alex did die at the top of the tree, I guess, so maybe she was just incorporated into the tree's very being. But then where did Juniper come from? We don't really know that. In fact, like your idea about Alex being Jupiter, I've also been thinking that she could be the butterfly. You mean Herb? Possibly. Though Alex went to visit the herbalist. Or do you mean the butterfly, the little blue butterfly that's been flying around throughout the volume? That could be as well. Inaka Crit, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm not going to say their full username. Nah, Daisy, once was enough. And I mean, like saying the first part of usernames, because, you know, I don't say Painted Daisy every single time, because it's easier to say Daisy, right? You know. Like Summer's design. Combat skirts all the way. Yes, I really like Summer's design, and that was something I refrained from mentioning before, because when we had seen little snippets of Summer here and there, the reflection on the weapon and also in the water, Summer looked slightly different than we had seen her before, that there were different accents on her outfit, and people were theorizing, oh, does this mean that there's something new happening? And my thought was that, no, she just has a different outfit or a different hairstyle, because characters change outfits and hairstyles, but... yeah. No, Velvet, you pointed it out to me, but I already saw it. No, you didn't have to point anything out to me. I saw it immediately. I just didn't say anything because characters change their outfits. Feeling better? Yes, better than I was on Tuesday. For sure. Tuesday... I'll be honest, Tuesday was the one time in my life where I could accurately describe myself as being violently ill. I do have a cat. He's a tiny little orange cat. Well, maybe not so tiny, and he had a little bit of a scare about a month ago. So, glad he's still around. But yeah, day was good overall. Jean better come back with him. He's needed. Oh, absolutely he's coming back. He's wanted to go home for like the past 20 years. He's been trying to find a way, desperate to find a way back. He still has Ren and Nora. He still has 7 sisters and family to get back to. There's so much that he still has left to do. And stretch as well. All right, let's see if the back will pop. Getting sick sucks. Oh, it absolutely does. But you may have new things soon with Jean. Forget Weiss and Neophyte for Jean's love. Maybe. Oh. Oof. Meow. Do you buy in the thought that John will go back to his youthful self? Yes. I absolutely think he'll go back to his youthful self. There we go. Jean's still useful, old or young, but no crack this time. Yeah, there was a crack in one shoulder, just not as loud, I don't think. By the way, Ruby still doesn't know Jean stabbed Penny. I know. It was never explicitly said, but at this point, I'm guessing it was supposed to be implied that everyone knew already. But I want Neo to go back to Remnant. I think since her and Jean have a connection of losing a loved one, can help her find a reason to go back. I think the way that it's going to play out with Neo, and I plan to release a video on this later this week, is that it's going to be a combination of both Jean and Ruby cat. You don't need to do that on stream. You can go do that over there. There you go. Death. Thank you for the follow, and Vector Seal as well. That it's going to be a combination of both Jean and RWBY to break Neo away from the cat, because Neo, much like Penny was in last volume, has a foreign object inside her body. Potentially, by using Jean's semblance to boost her aura, that object will be removed and Neo's consciousness can come to the surface. But there's still going to need to be that jolt to get her consciousness actually moving, because she's kind of an empty shell right now. And I think RWBY, once she's returned, will have a better viewpoints of things, a better understanding, and a better mindset. And we'll be able to talk to Neo, and maybe Jean as well. If he's ascended and returned, then both of them will be able to talk to Neo and get her mind working again. Let her realize that or help her realize that there is more to be found in Remnant. And also, the first thing that Neo turned into, well, the second thing, I guess, that Neo turned into upon arriving in the Ever After was Cinder. She still has at least one target left in Remnant. There's still something for her there. I worry for Weiss a little. Bumblebee sorted her feelings out. RWBY and John are going to be healed. So what about Weiss? She's still not past Atlas. She's not, but I don't think she needs Ascension to be able to get past it. I think what she needs is to reconnect with her family. And also, Weiss has been pretty stable this entire volume. Like, it's definitely weighing on her, but she's been kind of the rock of the group. And also, when Jean's returned, I think Weiss and Jean might actually have a romance at this point, because, you know. Okay, so we got confirmation Lewis moved back to Remnants. Do we now think they are a form of Ozpin? I mentioned that in a video previously, and I don't think so. I can't say for certain, but Ozpin did not seem to have first-hand knowledge of the world. Especially if if Ozpin was a previous incarnation, or if Lewis was a previous incarnation of Ozpin. Think about the words that Ozpin said at the end of Volume 8. That I was reminded of a story about a girl who fled from the consequences of a choice to a magical place, and instead of learning from her failure, she only succeeded in spreading it. Would he talk about his sister that way, or a family member that he once had? I don't think so. I don't think Ozpin has first-hand knowledge of Alex's story or the Ever After. And also, I don't think a relic is in the Ever After. It's episode 9 by this point. I'm gonna take a harder stance on this. There is no relic in the Ever After, and especially, it's like it should be concrete now, the cat is not the relic. I had a lot of people commenting on my episode 8 review of Volume 9, asking me, oh, what are your thoughts on, the cat being the relic of choice? What are my thoughts on that theory? And I mentioned it briefly in a couple other videos and on previous streams, but considering the cat has been, shown, cannot cross through that door, has no connections to Remnant, Relic would have connections to Remnant. So it's not the Relic. Dangerous Box, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. And True King Silviano, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. We did have a White Knight moment today. We had 2. But that hug, though. That hug. I love Weiss's character growth. Yeah, it was very, very good. Ozpin? Yes, he would. No, I don't think so. People I think are a little too hard on Ozpin. He's been through a lot. More than any of us will ever be through. Just never liked it personally for many reasons. As long as Jean and Weiss are happy, I'm happy, despite my feelings for the ship. Honestly, as long as characters are happy at the end of the series, I'm fine with whoever they end up with. And I know certain ships aren't going to be, people's forte, but that's why fanfiction exists, right? But we can let each individual enjoy the ships that they like. Jean needed that hug. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Benoitos and Pseudo Junior, thank you for the follows. And Soul the White Angel, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to stream. How do you feel about time passing in Remnant relevance to Ever After Time? I hope that at least a few weeks or even a few months have passed, since everyone is pretty much operating as if Team RWBY and John are dead. I made that theory video almost 2 years ago now. That exact video that there's going to be a time difference. That a week in the Ever After is going to be potentially even up to a year in Remnant. I don't think it's going to be that long. I think it's maybe going to be a month or two. But there has to be some consequence. I almost don't like the fact that, oh, if you can just get to the tree, there's a door back home. You know, you can just pass through freely and there's no consequences at all. Because Ambrosius, at the end of Volume 8, gave that very solemn warning to RWBY. Do not fall. But why, though? Oh, you're stuck there for a week until you can make it to the tree, and then you can just come back? Oh, 6 months have passed, but that's it? If you're of stable mind, then you can just, go on an otherworldly adventure and then just make it back? Like, no, there has to be some consequences to it. I don't know. Nobody's grown more from Volume 1 than Weiss. Out of the main four, probably. Ren and Nora have had a lot of development, though. I would say they're pretty good contenders as well. But Weiss, well, given everything that Weiss has been through in Atlas, yeah, I'd say that's accurate as well. Yeah. So, there we go. Jean's pretty close. Oh yeah, Jean has had a lot as well. We finally got Summer. Yes, we did. Don't fall. You'll discover the God's secret. Oh, that's right. Ambrosius's father. You'll see the mistakes of my family. The sins of the father, the sins of the son, that type of thing. Oh, no. Maybe since Team RWBY has been there for like 2 days, maybe it'll be 2 weeks in Remnant. I hope it's something at least that much. Because we know that, okay, Alex and Lewis were there within the last 10 years of time on the Ever After. So, on Remnant, Lewis came back and wrote that story hundreds of years ago. I don't know how long they were in the Ever After, but like 10 years, let's say it's 10 years in the Ever After is equal to 100 years on Remnant. So it's a 10 times difference, 10 times dilation. Team RWBY was there for at least one full day. We saw them sleep overnight at John's hut, and that's it. So it's been at least 24 hours. So let's say it's 10 days even. It has to be something, though. They can't just walk through the door and, Winter just walked through just moments before them and now Team RWBY's all there. If that happens, I'm going to be upset. Weiss is basically the Team Den mother. Yup. Episode 8 is why Team RWBY become dog people. I mean, RWBY and Yang already are dog people. Summer was right on the money with that, getting Zwei. It's going to be a fun 2 years waiting for Volume 10. Hey, I'm going to be trying to get out a lot more Team Seraph. I have a lot more RWBY videos that I want to make. Like, trust me, there's going to be RWBY content being made. And also, I'll be streaming a lot more, so we can talk RWBY then, play more games. I have a lot of games that I want to play as well. Like, there's enough to pass the time, at least on my end. And we can pass the time together. Don't you dare, I can't wait that long. I think it probably is going to be close to 2 years, unfortunately. First thought of finishing episode just now was Phoenix must be feeling so vindicated about the Lewis theory right now. You really called that? Yeah. The moment that it was actually someone on stream that pointed out to me that Lewis had its name inspired by the author of Alice in Wonderland. The moment I heard that, I immediately thought that Lewis made it back to Remnant. I was like, yep, okay, that's that. And the future Team RWBY's kids are going to ask them for a bedtime story, and they're going to have PTSD flashbacks. I mean, you're not wrong, Candeletta. You're not wrong. Oh, God. Oh. I mean, to be fair, there Blake likes books. She's probably going to have a rewrite of that one, but it's also really sweet that Lewis wrote that story to make it a more positive thing in memory of his sister. Because the way it was portrayed in the episode, he thought his sister was going to follow behind him. And then once Lewis left, Alex turned to the cat and said, hey, look, listen, I'm not going back. I have other things I want to do. So Lewis went through that door thinking that his sister would follow. And when she didn't, God, that must have hurt. Even if she was a selfish little brat, like, still his sister. Remnant is a horrible place, just saying. Oh yeah, no. Remnant is a dark world. If you ever get isekai'd, hit by Truck-kun and sent to another world, don't pick Remnant. All of us are fodder in Remnant. We're screwed. Like, if upon being born you cry a little too loudly, Grimm are coming and there goes the entire village. Like, Remnant's not a great place. Poor Justice League. I mean, Justice League is fine. They took Superman's powers and just said, yeah, let's call that a semblance, and it's Superman. There's literally nothing that can harm him because I don't think kryptonite exists in Remnant. Unless they're going to introduce a kryptonite dust. Hard light is Superman's weakness now. But Ruby's daughter gonna be like, wait. Oh, where's the comment? Scroll past it. Gonna be like, wait, why was Clover there though? She gets to go to Neo's tea party? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now, Phoenix, are you sure that the blacksmith was forging a Jabberwocker and not the mouse head? Because it kind of looked like it could be either. Oh. You're right. I didn't even think about that. That could have been Little that the blacksmith was forging. And because we didn't see Little at all this episode, I just thought since the size of the mask that it had to have been the Jabberwocker, but thought it looked like the Jackalope's head. Well, I mean, the Jackalope was still alive at that point. It couldn't have been the Jackalope. But saw that theory on Twitter. Interesting. By the way, about Little, we didn't see them in all this episode. I just believe if Little ascended, he became a guide of some sorts, since kept saying that was, yeah. And even said it at the tree. Not the best guide at the moment, but the Ascension had to be quite a great guide. I think I mentioned that in the last video I actually released earlier this week about Ruby's Ascension, that Little is going to ascend with Ruby, and I think might actually become a replacement emblem for Ruby, since she gave away her previous emblem that contained a mother's promise. And when we saw Summer this episode, it was focusing on that emblem that was right there in the center of her chest. So no, that's going to be a Little Jackalope fusion. You mean a Little Jabberwocker? Or is Little just going to become a second Jackalope? Ruby will ride upon an 8-foot mouse into battle against Salem, lay siege to the Evernight Castle with her trusty steed. Could Pietro Polendina or someone be a child of Lewis? Maybe. That's certainly possible. Not a child of Lewis, but a descendant, yes. I hate these cliffhangers. I mean, it's kind of to be expected for the penultimate episode. I mean, last volume we were left off with, hey, Yang might be dead. Now we're left with Jean might be dead. They're doing this every volume now. They're dropping a character off a cliff and just be like, maybe we'll see him again. Maybe this time we'll actually kill him, you think? I don't think they're going to kill Jean. Maybe volume 10 might be different because that's going to be Vacuo and the battle may have started by that point. But Ruby with a rat skull as an emblem? Nice. Yeah, I dig it. The mouse head skull in volume 9 spoilers? Nice. So we expected to be a Ruby thing since volume 2. This is true. It is Very true. Why are you on your mom's account, Daisy? What's going on? So instead of Rose Emblem, a Mouse Emblem? Little Red Riding Hood. Or maybe she'll just... Well, I don't know how an emblem of a hood would actually look, but... Or it's just an emblem of cheese. Nuo, thank you for the follow. And Kenny the Caveman, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to stream. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, the tree could be forging a new Little. I think that's quite possible. Because Little was stomped moments before RWBY ascended. Eve Animation, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're about to get RWBY's Volume 10 look. I don't think we're going to get the Volume 10 look yet. Because we'll get the Volume 10 look when they get to Vacuo and get their summer attire, because they're going to be in the desert. Because they get new outfits whenever they go to a new kingdom. So in Vacuo, so it'll be in Volume 10. We'll get their look. Yeah, cheese emblem. Also in the opening, we see Little jump and the blacksmith hammer hit them. You know what? You're right. I didn't think anything of it. I thought it was just a scene transition, but yeah. Watching you on YouTube for many years now. First time catching your live stream. Oh, thank you. Welcome. I'm glad you've enjoyed my videos for so long. I've only been streaming for a couple months, so, you know, it's hasn't been that long, but, you know, I will be streaming from here on out is the intention, at least. So, welcome. No, I want to see RWBY's new look. Well, you'll just have to wait, Velvet. As will all of us. Do you think Jean was paralyzed from Pyrrha's attack? I don't think he was paralyzed, because he was still standing for a couple seconds as, you know, Weiss loaded up a fire blast and sent it flying at his face. So, Rad Bird, hello! Another bird in the crew. Love your videos. First time stream I've caught as well. Welcome! I'm glad you've enjoyed my videos. You're probably closer to a year than you realize. It's only 5 months, isn't it? I haven't seen anyone resubscribe for a... Oh, no. You're right. It's 6 months. Because I've seen people resubscribe for the 5th month in a row, but I was streaming for at least a month before that to be able to get Twitch affiliate so that people could actually subscribe. Damn, it's been half a year already? That doesn't sound right. Was I streaming in... No. I wasn't streaming in October, was I? November, December, January, February, March. Yeah, okay, this is month 6. Okay, yeah. Oh, apparently there are episode 10 spoilers going around. I'd like to avoid them. Yeah, okay. If there are episode 10 spoilers going around... How did you get episode 10 spoilers? I don't want to know about it either. I want to go into it blind. I'm going to make my own theory videos throughout the week, and then we'll see what happens after that. Yeah, I think it's about double the usual amount, Crom. It's good. It's because I mentioned it in the video today, and, you know, more people are joining in, which is great. I wonder if RWBY will turn into Volume 1 Summer with the White Cloak. If she has a similar look to Summer, yes. I really don't like the idea of RWBY actually turning into Summer. Maybe if RWBY's aged up by like 2 more years, has the maturity, maybe a little bit more strength in her legs to be able to face the enemies and that she needs to and things like that. But if she turns into Summer, I don't think that's good. Waiting on Red Like Roses Part 3. When RWBY emerges from that wooden cocoon, I hope that Red Like Roses plays, or that there is a Part 3. That would be great. And more people to join the guild. Indeed, Chaos. I don't feel like you've been streaming for 3 months now either. Yeah, it passes surprisingly quickly. Julia, thank you for the bits. I can only surmise that the blacksmith was forging Little, given the likeness of the face and the timing. True. Love Little so much you need to know. I know. I imagine that has to be Little. I didn't even think that could be Little when I was first watched the episode, but yeah, that seems very likely considering we did not see Little at all this episode, other than potentially Little skull on the anvil. I Neptunal, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Just caught up and I'm crying. Yep. Can speculate on what the new Crescent Rose will look like. I think it's probably, if anything, it'll look like a combination between Ruby's Crescent Rose and Summer's weapon. But I don't think it should be just straight up Summer's weapon. Because Ruby has trained for years to learn to fight with her Crescent Rose. That is why a huntsman's weapon is so important to them. It is their lifeline. It is what they've trained with. It is what they're comfortable with. It is an extension of their very bodies. It can't change that much because Ruby has no experience using an axe. Thank you for another 100 bits, Julia. Also, we finally got Jean's prophesized death by fire. Oh, yeah, that's true. You know what? You're right. It was just, it wasn't... And it was Weiss that burned the witch. Do you think the Skullsmith had really isn't little because I thought it was little? Also, the first time in your stream. Love your videos. It got me back into RWBY for this volume. Oh, awesome. Thank you. I'm glad that I was able to help you get back into RWBY. That's honestly a really amazing compliment. Thank you. And it could be little. I initially thought it was the Jabberwocker that, Neo did end up killing the Jabberwocker. Because we never got confirmation on what exactly the Jabberwocker is. So, I don't know. Death and subsequent rebirth. He fell into leaves. That's true. The tree's going to have branches, right? So he's going to be hitting a few branches as he falls down. So in other words, he's now going to get the beating of his life until he goes splat at the bottom and then is reborn at the top again, ready for Weiss to knock him off and repeat the whole process. Been into RWBY since the last year. Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I should put the chat in slow mode. I mean, we can. Let's see. Why isn't it just a simple thing that you can just... Okay, there we go. Thank you for switching it to slow mode. Colorblind, so I couldn't tell. But was Alex's eyes the same as Juniper's? I know. Her eyes, I believe, were brown. And that's why I was kind of theorizing that Alex or Hazel might be a descendant of Lewis. Because Hazel has the same color, like same skin tone, same hair color, same eye color as Alex and Lewis did. But Juniper's are gold. I think it's easier on your side. I think so too. Because I don't have like a quick thing. I can put it into like follower only mode or emote only chat like with a click of a button, but I can't put it into slow mode so easily. Seize the DM. Thank you for the follow. After Jean's ascension, Weiss could be no more Daddy Jean. Here's the thing, though. She got a glimpse at the potential future. She knows what Jean might or will look like in the future. I think that's enough. Now when she looks at Jean, she's just going to say, you should grow out a beard. And then, things can progress from there. I hope Jean 2.0 keeps the wolf tail. I feel like a blade of the axe would fold up into a scythe 100%. Oh yeah, I think it would fold up into a scythe. Even in the when the credits were rolling and they showed images of things from the episode and they showed Summer's character model and her weapon model, it's a telescopic blade that's there, so it does fold outwards. But an axe would be useless for RWBY to have because she has no knowledge of how to use one. She's a scythe wielder and a scythe wielder only. And also, I don't think it would be as large of a scythe as Crescent Rose is. That's why I'm thinking it's going to be some combination. Oh, hydrate. Good call. Yes, hi. Meow. You want to get in on the conversation too? It's too early for you to be fed. I mean, yeah, because I kind of skipped like volume 4 and 5, then watched 6 to 8, and saw one of your videos recommended. Got me to watch everything. Volumes 4 to 5, they have their issues. Don't get me wrong, they do, but they're really good volumes because they actually kickstart, well, the plot of RWBY. We start exploring the worlds, discovering more about Salem, being opened up to the world, the larger world of Remnant. They're very important for where the story has come. Cat, what are you doing? No. Hey, Orca Boss, hello. Oh, your cat is with you too? Oh, that's awesome, Eve. Yeah, he's crashed every single stream I've had, which is good. The chat loves him. I love him too, and I'm glad he's still around. He was sick a while ago, and he was able to recover, which is good. First stream I've been to? Welcome, random guy. Welcome. Clop. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, all hell Ember indeed. We will have an Ember stream. If you haven't checked out the updated like stream schedule and like special events like below, make sure you do so, because sometime in June we will have like just an entire stream dedicated to just playing with the cat pretty much. And then I'll be a Q&A at the same time and everything, even though, yeah. Do we have any speculations on where they will end up when they leave the Ever After? I think it's going to be somewhere in Vacuo, because it's either they're going to exit through the same door that everyone else did, but that door should have disappeared when, you know, Salem got hold, or Cinder got hold of the Relic of Creation. But there was that one mention in the beginning of the Before the Dawn novel, as Sun Wukong is a young boy walking through the desert after his tribe had to be abandoned, that he sees, like, momentarily a mirage of a tree out in the middle of the desert. And then it disappears, and everyone says he's just, like, hallucinating. That may have been hinting at it. But then, who was coming back to Remnant when Sun was a kid? There's no one else that we know of from Remnant other than Alex and Lewis before Team RWBY that came to the Ever After. So who the heck was that? Because it obviously wasn't Lewis. Because from the time Sun was a kid until now, there's no way that the book, The Girl Who Fell to the World, could have been popularized all over Remnant to the point that Weiss from Atlas, Ruby and Yang from Vale, and Blake Belladonna from Menagerie could have all heard about it. There's no shot. So, every Team RWBY member has nearly died by a bladed weapon except RWBY? Really? Is that a real katana on the wall? Behind you? It is. It's not all that sharp, like it's not razor sharp, but it is. Oh, I can grab it. Sorry, buddy. But, yeah. It's a real katana. Yeah, I know it's shiny, buddy, but don't do it, no. Yeah. Just in case. You never know. Okay. No, cat. Don't do it. Now that's a katana. Well, actually, I have a different one that's in my closet that is actually razor sharp. It's an expensive katana, like $800, I think it was. I got it at a discount. It was supposed to be like more than that, but Yeah, I keep this one's more for display. The other one is just in case. Just in case. I don't know, by the end of Volume 8, the scythe did show up on the ground in Atlas in the after credits, if I remember correctly. About Atlas, because at the end of Volume 8, the scythe did show up the bottom of Atlas, right? In the after credits. In the after credits of Volume 8, the scythe showed up in the Ever After. In the after credit scene, it was like stuck on the beach. To all of you said, now that's a katana. I love you. You passed the vibe check. Yep. Yep. Need to put this back on the wall. Oh. Okay. Also, don't think I ever showed this off either, but got a Buster Sword. That counts for something too, right? Yeah. So, there's a couple things. Couple things that I have. Okay, cat. No, you don't need to play with all these things. Oh, but we can do a show and tell stream. Other points as well. And you've never played Final Fantasy? No, I've never played Final Fantasy. I actually saw a sale post for that on Kijiji for like $30, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? I'm a weeb. I'll get a Buster Sword. Anyone who really wants to see Ever After built in Minecraft, oh my god. That would be a lot. But yes, that would also be amazing. You should still do a YouTube video on your collection. Oh, I'm absolutely going to, Dino, at some point. Scene of Yang losing her arm was tough. Still glad she was able to overcome it and move forward. Yeah, like now she's accepted it as something that has forged her into the person that she is now, which was really, really nice. You never sees your best comments. Oh no, Candelana, what'd you say? The Ever After is a D&D campaign. Essentially, is just re-rolling your character sets. Yeah, that's true. Don't give you and Daisy ideas. Oh no. Well, I mean, it gives you a new project to work on, right? There we go. Disetta2, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, you got a Master Sword from Italy. Took a long time to arrive, but I had no idea it was the Master Sword until one of your friends pointed it out to me. Oh, nice. A Master Sword is one thing that I don't actually have, even though I've like played nearly every Legend of Zelda game. Yang went full Angie at Neko Neo. She absolutely did, and I'm so happy that she did. I mentioned this in the review, but this happens all the time in anime. Oh, the protagonist has a sibling or a loved one, and then the enemy just summons a whole bunch of clones of them, and then the protagonist just freezes, not wanting to hit an image of their loved one, and it's like, no, it should piss you off. Just fight through it. And it's different in that situation compared to what Jean went through, because that's like Jean has direct trauma with Penny, so you know that's different. But like, yeah, Emerald did that with Raven in Volume 5 fight at Haven. Yeah. Do you want a Pure Nail from Hollow Knight? Ooh, I'm gonna kill you, nya. Yaha. Spider Turbo, hello. Similar to how Emerald made her see a bunch of Mercuries. Yeah, except there was no emotional attachment to Mercury except just hatred. And Neo with Nora. Yes, but again, with Ren, and Nora, like there was a deeper connection there, and it made Ren pause. Um, but yeah, it took him off guard. Maybe because that was Ren's at least first time we've seen on screen encountering Neo, so he may not have known. Well, he should have known because Neo was masked as Oscar, but I guess he didn't expect her to turn into Nora. Is the volume low? It might be low. Is the volume low for anyone else? Yang be like, you died. Ruby be like, it is but a flesh wound. Now volume's fine? Okay. I don't know, Greppin Reaper. It might be... I don't know. Okay. Yeah, because I thought I keep the volume for the mic generally the same for every stream, and it's just the volume of some games that I have to adjust or cutscenes. If Yang deals the finishing blow to Neo, Imagine says, and that's for the train, for back in Volume 2. If they put in a reference to Volume 2, that would be amazing. I would love that. Who's your favorite character? And which is your favorite semblance? Favorite RWBY character? I mean, Weiss is up there, but Emerald still beats Weiss for me. Crow's up there too, though. Emerald is still one of my favorite. Hey, Stoss, thank you for the follow. Favorite semblance, though. It might be Weiss's, just for how obscenely broken it is. It breaks every rule that semblances have. So it's both my favorite and least favorite. I love seeing Jean actually show some combat. Yeah. Or this is really getting up there for you too. Yee. Fit a nickel for every train I crashed. I have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. What do you think's going to be happening in Remnant? Do you think there's been no time at all or a time skip? I'm hoping, praying that there was a time skip, because it doesn't make sense if there wasn't one. And so I hope there's a time skip. As for what's been happening, I think it's just been mourning the death of Team RWBY and Jean, for one. So it's going to be a little bit of a shock when they show up alive, especially if Jean shows up all daddy-like. But I think for the most part, it's going to be adjusting to Vacuo and how the population of the city of Vacuo has just doubled with the arrival of everyone in Atlas. I realize, Phoenix, if you were on Remnant, your fire semblance, and you were teaming with Sarah, your ability would boost Sarah. Yep, that's the point. I want a blooper of the Neo clones doing the Team Rocket oath. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Honestly, doing the Team Rocket oath, you just have Roman, Torchwick, and Neo do that between the 2 of them. Ren and Nora will call Jean Uncle Jean. And then when they have a kid, then Jean would be a grandpa. Imagine what that would be like for the rest of Jean's sisters, though. It's just like, you were our younger brother, now you're our much older brother. I'm worried for Crow. He has no idea where RWBY and Yang are, and there's no communication in Remnant right now, I think. Correct. Crow would be aware of the plan to get everyone to Vacuo using the relic, but upon Crow seeing that Atlas flooded afterwards, that wasn't part of the plan. So he wouldn't know, okay, was the portal still open? Did all that water flood into the crossroads? Did they make it? He was incredibly worried. Of course he was. But upon getting to Vacuo, it'd be a stressful journey, but then he finds out they didn't make it. Yeah, I think when we get to Volume 10, the first episode, at least, is going to be like a quick catch-up of everything happening. Possibly Crow falling off the wagon, or at least people needing to comfort him, and, you know. Well, What's up for a stream? Welcome, Callie. welcome, welcome. I see a fan of Callie Belladonna as well. Good taste. Could Raven somehow get to the Ever After with her semblance since Yang's there? If that could happen, I would be very upset because I said this is what a lot of people were theorizing after the end of Volume 8. That, oh, Raven's semblance could just save them. That would defeat the purpose of, again, the warning that Ambrosius gave. Do not fall. Why would he give that warning in the first place if a simple semblance could save them? And two, because of the connection between semblance and dust, I also thought that, semblances shouldn't work outside of Remnant's atmosphere. Considering this world is also created by the gods, though, it makes sense why semblances do work on the Ever After. But crossing between worlds, I don't think anyone can project their aura that far. Being sick sucks. Yep, I feel that, Dritton. I feel that so much. Happened to me earlier this week. I'm still not at 100% now, but it really does suck. It really, 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 really does. First time I saw the blacksmith, she was forging butterfly wings, which is her, so it's very likely that she's forging Little do the mask. Yep, that sounds about right, Kulo. Hope we see Raven in Volume 10. I think so, because at the very least, Raven is going to sense Yang's disappearance, and she's going to teleport straight to Crow and be like, what the hell happened? You were supposed to be here and be protecting her. Start explaining, Bird Boy. Murder of Birds is feeling ill at the moment too? Oh no. God, there really is something going around then, huh? Do you think the Volume 9 cliffhanger could be related to whatever Mercury and Tyrion were sent back to Vacuo to do in Volume 8? Maybe. My current thinking is the likeliest cliffhanger that we're going to get at the end of the volume is the doors opening in Vacuo and Team RWBY walking out and being lost in the desert, similar to the end of Volume 8. Or maybe they're going to walk out. Maybe they're just going to walk out of the vault underneath of Shade Academy. And Theodore is going to be standing there with maybe Professor Rumpel, maybe Winter, and just contemplating what to do. And then they're just going to walk out and be like, yo. Phoenix, you were so right in a lot of things this episode. I was so surprised. Lewis, Summer, etc. Yeah. This is the first volume where I've really wanted to make a video after the volume ends, going over just the things that I've gotten right, but also I'm like, that sounds so self-centered and bragging that I don't want to do that. I don't know. But you missed pretty big on the chemistry thing. Oh, I knew that chemistry was not going to be, there's not going to be a thing in the volume. RWBY, you cowards, put chemistry in the show. Because I knew they weren't. If they put like actual chemistry in there, it's probably going to be above most people's heads. And also I think that science, like actual studying science, is not everyone's thing. So it's like, why would they put that in? But I saw that and decided to just focus on that. Granted, that was only the first part of the video. The other part of the video, which was the actual theory, didn't end up being relevant either. So, Dude, goth evening to young and old, of every shape of ability and gender. Shapeability and gender. Hello, girl painting. Hello, welcome to stream. And Rion, thank you for the follow as well. You're going to Anime North? Yeah. My friend had a dropout of their hotel room and just was like, hey, do you want to go? And I was just like, you know what? Sure. Because the friend that dropped out was able to sell me their ticket, and I have a spot in the hotel room, so I'm just like, why not? Sure. So yeah, I'm gonna be going to Anime North. So I don't know if anyone else is from Canada or is gonna be going to that convention next weekend, but yeah, if you see me, feel free to say hi. Just came from the latest video. Welcome. I'd tell a chemistry joke, but wouldn't get a reaction. Ha. Good joke, though. I get it, and I do love it as well. Never been to a convention. Oh, I recommend it, Kali. It can be a little bit overwhelming, especially if you don't like social situations. But there are a lot of fun people there. You get to meet a lot of like-minded people. There, I'd recommend starting with a smaller one. You don't need to go full in because Anime North is one where there's sometimes like 10,000 people there on the Saturday. But the portal opens up and they land at their funeral service. Oh my god. I mean, if we're gonna go that far, if they just had like empty boxes to symbolize each of them, and then a individual portal opens up for each of them, and they each just rise out of their coffins one by one. Bleh, people. I know, right? I'm planning for the next Comic-Con going to. I would have a Ruby Rose cosplay done. Oh, nice, Bowser Ops. That's awesome. I've said years ago, I think it was during my last Q&A, which was like 3 years ago, that if I was going to do a Ruby cosplay, I'd want to do a gender bent Yang, but get back to the shape that I was in about 5-6 years ago and just like actually be muscular to pull off the cosplay better. I think it'd be fun. Gripe on Reaper, thank you for the follow. So here's a question. How much do you think time has or hasn't passed in Remnant since the team entered the Ever After? I'm going to say 10 days to 2 weeks about that. Phoenix, who, old or young Kratos versus the Curious Cat? Oh, I mean, Kratos would destroy the cat, wouldn't it? Wouldn't he? He's killed literal gods, and the cat is but a creation of one. Imagine a week or so has gone by and there was a funeral. They try to adjust to Ruby, Jean, and Neo all pop up through. It's hi. There will be a lot of shock. What the hell? And running, hug, and relief. Yeah. And probably also maybe a few like smack from Nora to Jean, just like, hey, you sent us through. Why didn't you follow? We're making a collapsible crescent rose right now. Oh my god, that's a lot of work. Bought the cape from the Rooster Teeth store, working on getting the rest of the things. Holy, that's awesome. Post a picture of the crescent rose in the server if you don't mind when you're done. I'd love to see it. Want to do a Blake cosplay, but you can't? Why can't you? Blake cosplay, like, I mean, if it's like her volume 8 outfit, the spandex would be a killer at a convention, especially if you go anywhere warm, because like, okay, because at a convention, overheating is a thing and sunburn is a thing. And an hour and just talking. Classic Saturday stream. I mean, post episode streams, yeah, we're gonna be talking a lot about the show. I was gonna ask if I was allowed to send a pic. That won't probably be for a week. It is a lot. Yeah, no worries. No rush on that. No worries at all. Like, we do want to avoid like full on like selfies and things to avoid any sort of doxing in the server, but if it's cosplay, you know, check with the mods first. Should probably be fine. And if it's just the weapon, then yeah, absolutely, it's fine. I felt like almost falling asleep. Well, I'm sorry that the conversation isn't stimulating enough for you, Pink Rose. I'm doing my best as a streamer. Will you do another Q&A room tour? Yes. Actually, it's going to be the stream. It's going to be the cat stream in June. It'll be a combination of talking and playing with the cat and answering questions and also just going around the room. That'll be like the show and tell. Also, what is the tree going to make Ruby forget? I don't know if the tree's going to make her forget anything, honestly. Because the blacksmith seems pretty willing to work with Ruby and just be like, hey, you get to choose whatever it is you want. If Ruby just wants to forget the weight of the burdens she's carrying while not forgetting the burdens themselves, then maybe. Dritten, don't mention age on stream. Yeah. Yeah. Making her forget Volume 5. Maybe. Also, when's if Jean does ascend, what do you think he's going to go through? I don't think he's going to go through anything really, because from what we've seen of Ascension, of what RWBY's going through, it's not a painful process. You're not forced to forget anything. Jean's gonna, if Jean is ascended, he's gonna go to the blacksmith and say, I just want to be reborn as my younger self again. And the blacksmith seems pretty much kind enough to be like, you know what? Sure, here you go. You're reborn. Have at it. Nora suggested a Viking funeral for RWBY or John. Couldn't find any water or a boat or flaming arrows. Still, it was brought up. I wouldn't be surprised. And a lot of ale was drank that night in honor of the fallen. If you were a RWBY character, what fairy tale would you be based off of, and what would your semblance be? See, that, I don't know. I've never really thought of a self-insert. I've just liked designing other characters. I don't know if I'd want to be a RWBY character, though, because, you know, Remnant's not a great place. Imagine how many women would hit on old John until they realized who he is. What do you mean, Dangerous Box? You're making it sound like until they realized who he is, as if it was a bad thing. There were women hitting... Did you not see the amount of moms that were hitting on Jean back in Atlas, back in Volume 7? The dude's got the Riz. He's got so much... Like, he's a ladies' man. He just don't know it. Oh, like people who know him. Maybe. I'd be interested to see how Willow Schnee reacts. The thirsty moms! Yeah. Jean is going to be the hottest commodity now. Jean was getting milfs left and right in Atlas. Yep. Yeah, he was. I mean, not getting, but they were hitting on him. He was being, you know, a good supportive person to all of their children, and they were just like, oh, he's so great with kids. Oh, he's so... Have my second child. Jean the mommy trap. Yeah. The dude's got the Riz. And clipped. Hottest commodity. Is that a burning at the stake joke? Maybe. One of them gave him a casserole. They did. I wonder if Jean shared it with the rest of his team, or maybe he kept that casserole to himself. I don't know. Young or old, Weiss knows what Jean is now. Absolutely, Ross. Absolutely. Phoenix, I have a theory about the volume's solution. Oh, the Jabberwocker's specific purpose is to take care of the curious cat. Maybe. I don't know, though. Because it seemed like the Jabberwocker had an acre specific to itself. At least based on Jean's map. And the cat could just travel freely anywhere. So... I don't know. And Nora ate the casserole. Yes, that. Jean is going to be like Volume 1 Jean, except the Riz will actually work. Exactly. Jean put the casserole down and looked away for 1 second. Nora ate it in that second, just like the pancakes in RWBY Chibi. Yep. All he had to do was accept the casserole. He fumbled the bag. Yeah, he really fumbled the bag. Is OG Jabberwocker even still alive? Did Neo kill it? I think Neo probably killed it. Granted, I don't know if we'll see it again, even if she didn't, because we're probably going to be leaving the... Well, we're going to be leaving the Ever After next episode. I don't know if they're going to give one last overlook of the Ever After and its current state. You know, as at the end of seasons, it often does in other anime. Flashes back to the characters we met along the way. We'll see the Hunter Mice, maybe Little being reborn in the Hunter Mice as well, though I think Little is going to travel with RWBY as her guide. And then we'll see the Red Prince. We'll see the God, what was the Reborn Paper Pleasers? The something gems. But yeah, it'll become big rock things. Geosenge, genial gems. That's it. Yeah. Good. That's the one. Calling it now, Little turns human. I don't think Little's going to turn human. I think Little might actually turn into an object that goes with RWBY. That Little is always with RWBY type thing. Oscar took a note from John. Casseroles get girls. How big is my microwave? Standard size, I'd say. God, it's going to turn into one of those streams, huh? As of the moon? Don't do it. Jabber might show up after the cat loses to eat it. Maybe. At the very least, something's going to happen to the cat by the end of this volume. So, oh gosh, we were thinking about before the Alex revelation earlier as proof for the jumper because helping Jean, but flashback to Neo's entrance scene, the Jabberwocker was fixated on fixing things too. Oh, you're right. Oh my god. The Jabberwocker wanted to fix things too. The Jabberwocker was in the story too. Yeah. But God, there's so many intricacies of the world that I hope are explained in this final episode. And Bossbird noted a new theory. Well, like, the thing is, I don't know if there's enough to make a full video on that. I might make a video tomorrow that's going over a lot of the things that aren't going to be big enough to go into their own theory video, but unplug the microwave. Asa, why? And now for the big question. Pizza, burger, taco, sushi, ramen, or hot dog? Ramen. In order, that would probably be... Oh, God, those are all really good, though. Probably ramen, then pizza at second. Sushi, burger, taco, hot dog. Probably in that order. Also, that those RWBY memes are hilarious as someone who doesn't like Bumblebee. That's... I don't know. I think they're in poor taste, but to each their own. I don't know if you already said, but would you be okay if people came up and said hello at Anime North? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Fairy Skull Dust, absolutely. If you see me at Anime North, I think we're all supposed to be masked, so it might be a bit difficult to spot me there. But yeah, if you see me at Anime North, absolutely. Absolutely say hi. Okay. The cat was like, I'm gonna be a teenage girl, mark my words. Why did I just think of the cat singing like I'm a Barbie girl? Probably was so wonderfully paid off in the cloud scene though. Oh, absolutely, Lucian. Absolutely. By the way, the mask she was reforging looked a lot like a mouse or rat face. Yeah, girl painting. Yeah. A few people have pointed that out already. It's something I completely missed. I was just like, oh, it's a mask. The Jabberwocker was wearing a mask. I guess it's probably the Jabberwocker. Did Neo kill the Jabberwocker? But no, it's probably Little, because we didn't see Little at all. So at MarsCon, which I'm hoping to go to, I would like a selfie with you. Oh, sure. Even if I don't post it in Discord, would it be okay? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. My Lord Ember, have your test. The cat does not demand text. He's demanding food right now, but it's not your dinner time yet. You gotta wait another 45 minutes, bud. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I know. It's gonna be so hard, isn't it? So difficult to wait that long. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be so difficult. What are you doing? Door pops up right to Salem. Could you imagine if they exited the Ever After and they're just in Salem's castle? Salem's sitting at her table in the Evernight Castle, pondering what to do, just waiting for Grimm to grow, and then a door opens up on the table in front of her. Team RWBY just walks out, and she's like, what are you... What? They just grab the relics, just sink back into the door. We'll just take these and leave. Sir BT, thank you for the bits. Kitty. I have a plan to donate something that will probably make you stop breathing. Daisy, you work hard for your money. Keep it. Feed yourself. Save up to take your boyfriend out for a luxurious meal when you see him. We know the secrets of the ever after. We can live quite comfortably for some time. True. Actually, they open up the in front of a fast food counter. Sean, where are we? Employee? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yes. Only way Salem will be defeated is when she realizes the error of her ways. And right now, it's so far-fetched to see how she does, but it's the only way. Yes, Salem has messed up. She's done a lot of terrible things, but I think it's very safe to say at this point that the gods have messed up more. The gods are such a menace to not just the world of Remnant, but the universe as a whole. They're just left and right creating worlds. Oh, yeah, that didn't really work out exactly as we wanted. We'll just abandon it. Oh, this didn't work out as we wanted either. We'll just wipe out the entire populace except for a single person and just leave her there so the rest of the world can, rise from the ashes again, except weaker than this one individual we left alive, and we're expecting this one individual to learn their lesson. Why? Listen to the bird, Daisy. Can someone like Salem ascend? Would Salem know about the Ever After? I don't think she would know about the Ever After. And considering she has magic, I think that would be very dangerous for her to be in the Ever After. Sir? Food? Sir? Food? Yeah. Damn you gods, indeed. Could Salem be trapped in the Ever After? Probably not, unless there was some way to destroy the door at the top of the tree. Which I kind of doubt that there would be, since it's probably a magic-y thing as well. E-Mercury for Volume 10, I will manifest this. I actually ship Emerald, I'm fine with Emerald and Mercury if they end up together. It's a cute couple, don't get me wrong. I kind of ship Emerald with Coco Adele, though, to be honest. It makes Salem drink the tea. Could you imagine Neo returns to Remnant? She, goes back to Salem's castle and just slides a tea across the table. Just holds up one of those signs from... Well, here's another RWBY Chibi skit. Neo opens up a tea shop. Otherworldly tea for sale. Trust me, it's out of this world. That's the catchphrase or something like that. And it's just tea that makes people fall into the ground. Holds up a sign. Next customer. Shabney, thank you for the follow as well. Appears as a double wolf. Stacey's shoulder. Choose chaos. You know what you want to. Chaos. No. Suddenly have the urge to rewatch Coraline. Oh yeah, people of Remnant will be judged. More like the gods must be judged. Yeah. Similar conversation like what RWBY had with Cordovan. That's what I'm thinking. Actually, I kind of think Coco and Ilya would be an interesting pair for the interaction since they've confirmed LS. This is true. It's highly implied the bees are bi. Yeah. Oh yeah, the bees are definitely bi because they've each shown interest in the opposite sex as well as the same sex. Whereas Coco and Ilya have only shown interest in the same sex. So, yeah, makes sense. And, just because two people are interested in the same sex doesn't mean that they are guaranteed to end up together. It would be nice to see Ilya end up with someone, though. Ilya needs to be happy. Everyone in RWBY needs to be happy, let's be honest here. But why Coco? Because in the novel After the Fall, Coco takes a liking to... Okay, well, first of all, let's just start off with their first interaction, where Coco and Emerald had that interaction in Volume 3, right at the beginning of their fight, Coco was just like, you know what? I like her. And she's like, you know what? I don't like her. And just for the fact that Coco was attracted to, what was her name? I'm blanking now. Carmen Escalados, that's her name, in After the Fall. Emerald and Carmen have a similar complexion, and I think Coco's kind of has a thing for like the dark and sexy type. I also vote for Emerald and Coco. I just kind of like it, but Ilya and Velvet, don't ask me why. Interesting ship as well. And Neo and Clones make a barbershop quartet. I mean, she's got the hat for it. Why not, right? There's a great mini Twitter comic panel with Chibi, Neo, and Ruby were saying nah to going into the mansion. And Neo held up a sign. Oh, come on. Something like that. It was great. That's awesome. Can we have Sun X Velvet? They both need to be happy. The thing with Velvet is I'm pretty sure it's heavily implied that Velvet and Yatsu are going to end up together. Granted, it may be a brother-sister relationship, but I kind of like the Cinnabon. Are Coco and Velvet a thing though? I thought Velvet and Yatsu were a thing. I don't know. I know it was a chibi. We'll get multiple scenes of them, didn't we? We did. They have a really close relationship. Oscar X Emerald? Nah. I think Emerald is going to be Oscar's like Glinda Goodwitch character. That she's going to be like his right hand, but no romance there. Basically, it's complicated. Not when he's 57 years old. Yeah. Ruby and John just make the most sense in the end. Jean needs to be de-aged before he can accurately be shipped with any student-aged character. Cat, what are you doing? No. Unless Sun is happy being the ultimate bachelor. I mean, he might be. He's got 4 other boys on his team now that he has to take care of. So, you know, Jean X Winter for now. I don't know. Jean X Willow might be the play now. What was the ship name for Velvet and Yatsu again? Cinnabon. Cinnabon was that name. Coco and Velvet's have a date in the Cinder by Panic episode, do they? Was that the most recent ones? Jean X. Could you imagine? Reunion with all of her former students. Jean walks up to her and she's just like, oh my god, you aged well, didn't you, Mr. Ark? Actually, call me Jean. Yeah, I think it could work. Like Blaze, thank you for the follow. Glinda X Salem, Good Witch and the Wicked Witch. Maybe. Jean X Robin? I don't know. Stop, please. Wow. Okay. Fine. Ruin my fun then, huh? But nah, not John X Salem. Not John X Robin either, because I like Robin and Crow together. These ships are sending me. Oh no. It was awkward. He's like 13 with a more billion old man fused to him. Yeah. It's break to you, but they've been hinting at that since volume 5. Ruby and Oscar? Maybe, but Oscar needs Ozpin out of his head, and I think Oscar just has too many of Ozpin's memories. Even if like all of the souls are cut, Oscar's still gonna have those memories, and it's gonna be weird. Yatsu X Fox? Maybe. Jean finally found his stride. Jailbirds, Crow and Robin. Yep, that's my thinking as well, Telos. Jean needs to find out if Terra has a friend. Maybe. Yeah. Meet someone nice and Jean X Casserole. Jean X finally gets my voice. Kirby is killing ships over the past weeks. So Ruby murders Oscar last week. Weiss murders Jean this week. What's next? I mean, the finale's still there. I mean, John also almost stabbed Neo this episode, so it was almost a death of White Knight and Silent Knight. Zwei X Curious Cat? Zwei would win that fight. Nah. Oh, damn, we're going into ship talk. I'll pop my head down. I mean, Neo and the cat have already kind of become one. We gotta see the rest of Jean's family. Maybe some of them are huntsmen and huntresses. Maybe, but it was Jean who got the hand-me-downs from his great-grandfather in the Great War, right? So I don't think any of his family was too keen on him going to school, considering he never, or going to the Huntsman Academy, considering he never went to the combat school. Oh, well, Staff was the only other way. Oh, the other one who left home. True. They turn and Oz already merged with Oscar. Given how much magic that Oscar used at the end of Volume 8 to destroy Monstra, I wouldn't be surprised, if I'm being honest. Could Oscar use the staff to make Ozpin's old body, and then use it again to make a device to transfer their minds, stopping the fusion? I don't know. I don't think so. Lamp X Staff, they're siblings! No, Annie! No, Jin and Ambrosius are siblings. Who might be spared a traumatic death this finale, right? I mean, the cat. Could the crown let Oscar choose to remain himself? Well, the crown doesn't actually change the future or affect what choices are going to be given to you. It only shows you a choice that will be given to you in the future. Just as, like, the way that the relics are set up, the relic of knowledge gives you knowledge of the past. The relic of choice shows you a choice of the future. So knowledge and choice are past and future. And then there's creation and destruction, which only take place in the present. We don't know what destruction does exactly, but creation, whenever something is created now, the previous creation is lost. It is only what is created at this very moment. And likely it's something similar for destruction, but we'll have to wait and see. What if Oscar used the tree? The blacksmith might just have an aneurysm at that point, because okay, there would be a lot that they would have to go through there. I feel like the Relic of Destruction might destroy things. Maybe, Sir BT. You might be onto something there. But it's more so what the exact rule set would be. Because like the Relic of Creation, to create something new, the previous creation is then lost. Okay, so to destroy something new, is the previous thing that is destroyed returned? That doesn't seem likely. It seems, my guess at this point is to destroy something new, something of equal value has to be sacrificed. All those souls. Yep. Okay, so stupid question. Why did they create an unbreakable prison for Salem? Okay. Explain how you make that to Ambrosius. That's why. It's the same as, okay, can you create a bunch of doors in Atlas that lead to a single door in Valkuo? Okay, sure, you just have to explain how to bend space and time to get everyone to go from multiple points to that single point. Pyrrha didn't have to die. She could have retreated with the team and lived to fight another day, and they would have all survived, even if the Grim Dragon doesn't get frozen by Ruby Silver Eyes. Agree or disagree? Agree! I do agree. Pyrrha did not have to die, but she chose to do what she could at that moment, knowing that she would die. Pyrrha didn't have to die. She didn't have to, but she chose to fight. That is what huntsmen do, and that is what Pyrrha chose to do. She wouldn't have felt right if she just ran away. She knew she had to try. And then, what do you mean they said? Weiss said, a one-way trip to Vacuo. Group of like 100 people just falling on Oscar the blacksmith. Following Oscar the blacksmith. What the hell? Yeah. The bridge remains if they never use the staff again. Becomes the remnant backrooms. Yeah? Well, that's the thing. If they didn't use the staff immediately after getting out of the Ever After, well, no, never mind. That's a moot point. Well, it depends. No, I guess yeah. If they didn't use the staff immediately after getting out of the crossroads, and that water was just that water that flooded Atlas wasn't from the staff of creation. It was from just the surrounding ice that it melted for whatever reason, and flooded Atlas. Then it would have flooded the crossroads as well. Phoenix, is it possible we might get a flashback of Summer or a conversation between Ruby and Summer in order for Ruby to turn into what she needs to be? I think so. I think that's a likely scenario. I mentioned that in my theory video earlier this week. I do think that's the case. Maybe while Ruby corrects the wooden statue, she hears her mother says, "I know you can do this." I think it's going to be something exactly like that, Poggers. What do you think Salem would descend to? Make me into a more powerful version of myself. And Sheep, Garnet Dust, thank you for the follows. Thank you. Welcome to stream. Speaking about the relics, since the last two had the spirits in them, do you think the other two would have spirits in them as well? I think the spirit of the crown would be the old king that has seen a lot. I do think that there are going to be spirits in the last two relics. It wouldn't make sense for knowledge to have one, but not choice, and for creation to have one, but not destruction, right? If two of the relics have spirits, I'm sure all of them are going to. And maybe it is the king. But it could also be something different. Hoping for a costume change with the Ruby Ascent. There might be. There might certainly be a costume change. Though there's probably also going to be a costume change once they actually get to Vacuo in Volume 10, so I don't know how different she's going to be. We'll see. I was really disappointed we get to scene with Brujay trying to make sense of Ruby's choice to ascend before we moved on. Oh no, I feel that exact same way, StarCraft. I mentioned that in the review. It felt so rushed. And especially once this is released on DVD, like there's going to be 2 hours of build-up to the point where Ruby goes through hell, is brought to her lowest point and ascends. She's brought to the tree. And then 5 minutes later, Jean, Weiss, Blake, and Yang are all at the tree as well. And it's going to be like, what? That's really fast. Rubio's evolving. Ruby has become Ruby Rose Requiem. Absolutely not made comments on Via's latest video with how I felt. Should have waited. Went down. It was rushed. Yeah, it was definitely rushed. I feel like they should have made this entire 12-minute episode, or at least very close to it, just Jean, Weiss, Blake, and Yang dealing with their reaction of what happened, of Ruby's choice and what they missed and everything that they should be feeling in that moment. And also splice in some time of Ruby actually going through her ascension and then getting to the tree by the end of that episode and encountering the cat. Leave that as the cliffhanger then. I don't know. It was definitely rushed. Yeah, I wanted to see Yang dealing with losing her sister. And there was a moment of that when she saw that Ruby was encased by the tree and she tried to break Ruby out, but it's also like, okay, where was that, when Ruby just fell into the hole? I didn't say the average runtime per episode was 20 minutes. I heard that somewhere as well. I'm hoping that means, because a lot of episodes thus far have been like 16 minutes, 18 minutes. I think 18 minutes is the average thus far, so maybe the last episode will be over 20 minutes. We're hoping. Also, something I've noticed, the episodes don't blend well together when you put them all together in one video. It's mostly seamless from episodes 7 to episode 8. Yeah. I mean, I think most episodes from the volume thus far, except for episode 9, blend together quite well. But Silver Yellowtail, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Yang losing her arm, depressed for 3 volumes. Yang losing her sister, oof. Yeah, when you put it into perspective like that. The credits for the last episode normally go to 3 to 5 minutes or so. Yeah, there's that. There's that too. Yeah. Average runtime might mean the last episode's longer. I hope that the last episode's like a half hour long. That'd be great. It's going to be hell to make a review of that, and stream next Saturday might be delayed if that's the case, but we can hope. RWBY having scythe hair? What does scythe hair look like? Doesn't fit her? RWBY's bangs are scythe-shaped. Oh, personally doesn't suit her. Oh, okay, I get it now. Yeah. I don't know. Everyone kind of got a new hairstyle in Volume 7, so I don't think it's too bad. But she's going to be getting another new hairstyle either right now, after the Ascension, or in Volume 10. It seems a bit wonky compared to the old hair. Fair enough. You get used to seeing a character model for 6 volumes with a certain hairstyle, and then all of a sudden they change it. It does look weird. That's why people didn't like Jean's haircut for so long. If Jean does ascend, do you think the blacksmith will show Jean anything related to Pyrrha, like her weapon? Maybe. But Jean needs a new weapon. Because he's not just going to get the Sword of Destruction and wield it like a regular sword. He's going to get the Sword of Destruction, and I feel like he is going to be the one to use it, but he needs a regular weapon. And Crocea Moors holds a lot of meaning for Jean. So having that reforged, Jean gets the Master Sword. I like Jean's hair too, Candlelina. I like Jean's hair too. See my last comment regarding runtime. Average runtime, they told us per episode was 1852. So the final episode has to have a runtime of 26:29 to make that fact. Okay. So that'll probably be... It's about 1:40 to 1:50 of opening credits, and if the ending credits are like 3 to 5 minutes long, then it's quite possible it'll be at least 21 to 22 minutes of actual episode content. That's pretty good. I want Jean to be the one to put Cinder down. Feels like the route to go. I think so too. Val! Pat's Bird and Ember. Yeah. Kitty's just so sleepy. He will be sleepy until he gets fed, which is in 23 minutes. And after I feed him, then I think we'll switch over to play Fire Emblem. But everyone bow down. I don't know why, but I just had a thought. Why, of all things, did Crescent Rose go back in time with Jean? Anyone question that, or am I missing something? Yeah, I questioned that when it happened, because I'm just like, it wasn't lying right there with Jean. It fell alongside Jean and everyone else. They all arrived to Remnant at the exact same time. Like, it just, It's still possible RWBY might give up her eyes. Ooh, that's true too. I don't think she will, since it's a direct bloodline connection to her mother, someone whom she cares about deeply, as, you know, we've seen clearly throughout this volume, but, you know. There's another few theories what happened next episode. Right before RWBY picks up Summer's weapon, little Alex stops her right before she could grab the weapon. Maybe. Telling RWBY that if she gives up herself, that everyone else would be sad or something. Maybe Neko Nero is about to kill Weiss. John comes back, and then on the back of Juniper captures John, but doesn't live due to the wait, allowing John to see Alex once again, allowing her to make up what she did in the past. Interesting. Hey Daisy, welcome back. I want so desperately to hear Pyrrha again say, "Do you believe in destiny?" I do think that Pyrrha's consciousness is still kind of asleep in Cinder's head, and that would be a wonderful moment. I guess Crescent Rose will become Summer's weapon. I think she's still going to have Crescent Rose. It might just be modified. Because that's RWBY's weapon. The weapon that she's loved since the very first volume of the show. And, you know. Good night, Annie. Thank you for joining in. I hope you have a good sleep, and hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Pyrrha's saying, "I'm sorry." Are you supposed to happen to all the collateral damage people who fell into the crossroads as well before RWBY, Neo, and John? I think it was said at some point that the blast that Cinder let off killed them all. And that's the story that RWBY's going with, which is just like, okay. How we feeling about today's episode? A little rushed, but good overall. Crescent Rose with summer colors. Ooh, I like that idea. Damn, your work ethic is something to be jealous of. Making video, editing it, making sure to be on time with preparing for stream and then starting stream. Yeah. Saturdays have been long days this month, for sure. But, it's all worth it. It's all worth it. I actually really enjoy streaming and find it refreshing after doing a review. So streaming doesn't actually drain me any extra than what I'd normally be doing. I don't think we'll lose Crescent Rose just because of how iconics become, but it's not a 0% chance. I agree. It's very likely that Crescent Rose is going to be kept because it's kind of synonymous with the RWBY series itself. If people see someone carrying that big, massive red scythe, it's just like, okay, that's from that RWBY show, right? I commend your work. Thank you, Telos. I appreciate it. All right, today's episode was like super rushed. The crazy part is all of the scenes themselves are fine, but they didn't have a breath on their own. Yep. I feel like it should have been split into like 2 episodes, an episode and a half. Just, I'm glad that Kitty Cat Ember lays there happily. Yeah, he does. He's real happy, aren't you, buddy? You're gonna be even more happy once you actually get food. 20 more minutes, okay, buddy? I have to keep you on a regular schedule so you don't get greedy. Yeah, it's impressive the hell that you have the time and energy to watch new episodes, record and edit reviews, and then come on stream the same day. Massive kudos. Thank you. Yeah, like the days episode airs my time, 10:30 a.m. I watch the episode, take screenshots, and write like brief, essentially post-it notes of the episode, and that's all the notes that I take on it, and have them there just as references to know where I am in the episode, so I don't forget a scene or lose myself. I normally don't look at them very much. And then by about 12:31, I'm able to start filming. I record and then edit, and I'm normally exporting the video around 5:30, and then I'm able to post around 6 something, and then there's like 40 minutes or so to get something to eat, and then I start stream, and then stream for like 5 hours normally on Saturday, sometimes 4.5. Yeah. I could have just made episode 9 and 10 one long-ass episode if they felt pressured for time. Yeah, then it might have even been more rushed, though. Like, yeah, as well as skipping back and forth between RWBY and RWBY was throwing you off a little bit. I get why they were flipping back and forth. That wasn't that bad to me. It was, okay, RWBY ascended the end of last episode. Okay, they escaped Neo's mansion. Okay, they're at the tree. What? They're at the tree already? Feels like there should be more in between there. That's it. That's what it was for me. Funny theory for Little, since Little was wants to be long, maybe Little becomes a wolf or wolf faunus and comes into the fight against Neko and Neo. I don't know if Little's gonna become like a full-on human/faunus type thing, but Soren, the Trinity Dragon, hello. What if RWBY becomes summer and becomes one of the maidens alongside winter is a theory I heard of, and a theory we are going to make back up with Raven. What do you think of this theory? I've mentioned in the video today, I don't think RWBY will become summer. I think that's, honestly, that would be very, very weird, because Yang loses her sister and then her mother appears in her place. And also, how would Ty feel about that? Oh, my daughters, you're safe. Wait, one daughter's safe and my wife's back? It'd be weird. And also, I think it's impossible for RWBY to come back as a maiden, because the maiden powers were originally Ozpin's magic. There would have to be some explanation why the Summer Maiden powers, why part of Ozpin's magic got to the Ever After, why it was held in the tree for RWBY. She might have some magic-y abilities. We saw that the Paper Pleasers came back with some abilities to create crystals. They had some magic in them, so maybe RWBY might have some magic, perhaps, but I don't think she's gonna have maiden powers specifically. And as for meeting back up with Raven, maybe when we get to Vacuo, I don't think Raven's gonna use her semblance to get to the tree. RWBY being maidens might be a bad idea, but the RWBY maiden edits are freaking cool to look at. RWBY maiden edits are cool. Also, RWBY gives birth to herself. That would create a whole time paradox thing, and that would just... Yeah. Phoenix, your schedule sounds like I'm doing a project for your legal studies course during the pandemic. It's true what they say. YouTube really is just about presenting and presentation. Yeah, it really is. And the sad thing is, I work a full-time job outside of YouTube. YouTube, I don't make near enough off of YouTube to be able to go full-time. So I work full-time and then do YouTube outside of that. So I just don't have a social life. Except now, this is my social life, right here, right now, with all of you. That's it. Thoughts on who the Summer Maiden could be? Summer Rose is suspiciously named. This is true. However, Raven Bronwyn, not so much. Named for the Spring Maiden. But Raven's been shacking up with Ty the last few months. I kind of love that idea. I think Raven just used Ty as an escape route because he was the only other person who wasn't there at Haven Academy to create a portal to, because Vernal was there and dead. Yang and Crow were both there, so she couldn't portal to either of them. She portaled to Ty to just get away. But I would like it if Raven actually stopped by with Ty and they were sitting there. If that was the case, though, I would have loved it if when RWBY's message went out to the world and we saw Ty sitting on the couch with Zwei, that Raven was just sitting there with him. Like, both of them were just holding hands, and they were just like, oh my god, it's Summer's daughter. Or something like that. We're Phoenix Paper Pleaser family. I hope not. Not be the crystal versions of them returned, because the Paper Pleasers, I'm gonna have to be like Jean for all of your asses and save you from a damn puddle. No. I'm a muffin. It's muffin time. Hello, I am the one named Julia. I do find it a little strange that some people are just named for the maidens and some have even become or were maidens at some point. Yeah, which makes me think that Summer Rose is kind of a red herring when it comes to that. Because I know the theory has existed for a very long time that Team RWBY is going to become all of the maidens. I don't really like that theory, personally. Because it just puts such a target on their backs. But the connections are there. Cinder for RWBY, Raven for Yang, and now Winter for Weiss. So the Summer Maiden just needs to have a connection to Blake, and there you go. It seems a lot more likely, right? So Velvet, why? Don't be starting fires. The gem beings, I'm gonna call them that, made a gem structure, or what was it, a dust structure? Probably not, but cool thought. It's a cool thought. They definitely made the giant crystal fountain type thing. Wonder what I would be in the ever after. How honest should I be with this answer? There's a theory that Sun's cousin might be the Summer Maiden. Yes, she has a thing for the weather. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that might be. Couldn't say it. Well, you're distracted with TikTok a lot of the time, so it'd be something that has a low, like, would get distracted. Cat. The cat. Cat gets distracted by every little thing. Butterfly, ooh, it goes off and that. It fits. Phoenix, did you ever watch the Hood Avatars? I did not. Well, Sunday I filmed and then Tuesday I got sick, so I didn't have a chance. You calling me evil? Are you saying you're not evil, Daisy? Regardless of who's calling you, saying yes or no to that, are you denying it? You little gremlin giggler, you? Oh, Velvet, you've already been corrupted. Don't even try to distance yourself. You're already... No. Y'all are both sitting right there, side by side on that friggin'... Not evil and chaotic, there's a difference. It's a fine line, and I feel like you've stepped over that line once or twice. So we're both the cat? Well, maybe Daisy's the cat and you're the butterfly that she's swatting, or something like that. Keep saying, yeah, that's true. And we know how the cat did, Moida Alex. So, the Joker be like, Radbur, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thinks intensively. Surprised Cinder didn't ask Jin about where Oz hid the beacon relic. That would have been the smart question, but Cinder wanted the selfish question. She's just like, nah, I need to ask what I can do right now to get revenge on this little twerp who's been tormenting me. And the best revenge for her at this moment was, well, to just get the relics. She just wanted to know where... Paper, please, or pull Daisy. Cat is a good opportunity to test if Ruby and John are ready for the times ahead. Yeah, that's true. Sienna of Khan would have been a badass maiden. Oh my god. Tragically underutilized character. RWBY, her design was fire. See, the thing is, I agree with the statement. Sienna Khan would have been an amazing maiden. I would have loved to see more of Sienna Khan. However, I disagree with the statement that she was underutilized or that she was a wasted character, because she really served no real purpose to the narrative of RWBY other than the part in which she played. I'm glad we got to see her. I'm glad we got to, see the part that she did play as the former leader of the White Fang, but beyond that, there was no real need to see more than that. Khan is definitely your favorite character. She's up there for me as well. I'm so happy we got her semblance revealed in the RWBY mobile game. Wish she faked her death. Yeah. Her brief cameo in the Adam short was good. Yeah, we got to see her weapon and how she fights. It was really, really good. Hazel likes dust crystals. Don't let freelancer Amber hear you diss Sienna. It's not a diss. I love Sienna. I want to see more of her. I would love an entire spin-off, like maybe not entire series, it might not be enough for that, but of Gira establishing the White Fang, finding Sienna as like his right hand in establishing that, how Sienna took it over, how she started, growing the influence of the White Fang. Sienna's an amazing character, but she wasn't underutilized and she wasn't wasted. That's not a diss. That's just, in my opinion, a fact. Ooh, Sienna X Hazel. That's a good ship. Maybe Salem will use Ambrosius to create more questions from Jin. But see, for Ambrosius to create anything, you have to be able to describe how. And how exactly? I don't know, like just convince your sister. What was her semblance? Her semblance was to increase her own power the more that people around her within a certain radius and certain time frame had their aura decreased by. So the more she's able to damage her enemies, or the more damage that her allies are taking, the stronger she becomes temporarily. It's a really cool semblance. They named their daughter Gretchen. Loaf, indeed. Oh boy, when Salem learns Cinder wasted that last question, she's going to be pissed. Oh yeah. And the one to tell her is probably either going to be Neo or Ruby. Ambrosius is just Minecraft creative mode. Yeah, except there's no little book to tell you how to make everything. Ambrosius is asking you to write the book for him. Do you think that the maiden can give up her power without dying? I don't think so, because as Ozpin said in Volume 3, I can't, give you the maiden power, but I can give you what the power is bound to. And as Pyrrha realized, it was her aura. So the power is bound to their very soul. I don't think there's any way that they can willingly give that up. I don't think. Not Volume 9 related, but what do you think Mercury's odds of survival are for Volume 10? I think for Volume 10, they're fine. For Volume 11 or 12, they're questionable. I think he can redeem himself, though. He's killed some people. Poor Tuxin. Rest in peace. But I hope he survives. It's called Grudge and revealed in Amity Arena mobile game. Yep. Exactly, tell us. Exactly. I made an entire video on Sienna Semblance, actually, when I learned it. You made a floating city in Minecraft. Nice, Taza. That's awesome. No, I absolutely agree with your rebuttal. I think that it provided weight and shock to what Adam did to her. I just mean more that she had such an epic design. It's a shame we couldn't see more of her. Yeah, I agree 100%. And I hope that we, again, if we had RWBY Chibi return, we could have Chibi Sienna interact with Chibi Adam, Chibi Blake, Chibi Gira, Chibi Callie. There's so much potential for RWBY Chibi. RWBY, you cowards, bring it back. There's so much potential. What if RWBY is aged up and looks like Summer and goes back and Crow's PTSD of what happened? RWBY might be aged up a little bit. I don't think she's going to look that much like Summer, because get a little bit confusing, but yeah. Merc is fine. Tyrion. Oh, Tyrion is 100% dead by the end of the volumes. By the end of the RWBY series. Volume 10, it depends on how far we get into the battle for Vacuo. I think we're going to see a few behind the scenes things. Like, we're going to be introduced to Vacuo, see how things work there. There's still going to be some time to prepare before Salem actually comes to lay siege to the kingdom, because Salem needs to rebuild her Grim army. Right now, pretty much all she had was destroyed in Atlas. So she's going to need time to rebuild her forces and time for Tyrion and Mercury to disrupt the kingdom behind the scenes. So we'll probably see Tyrion in Volume 10. We may not get that conflict between Tyrion and Crow, where Crow's probably going to, cut his damn head off, until maybe Volume 11. But if they meet in Volume 10, then Tyrion's probably going to die. Yeah. Now, when we get Team Stark's story made, we might get some old school White Fang interactions. Ooh, that'd be fun. I heard that Summer's weapon was called Last Rose. If RWBY forged the weapon with hers, what would the new name be? Last Crescent? Forever Rose? Summer's Last? Thoughts? Forever Rose sounds like a good name for it, I think. Inspired by the abyss of my mind. Oh my god, Chibi Sienna. Exactly right. Gira is too powerful to be chibied. I want to see Chibi Gira meet Chibi Hazel, and anyone out there who's seen Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, when Major Alex Louise Armstrong met Teacher's husband, and they're just like, you fellow muscly man, and just had that manly handshake. I want that to happen between Gira and Hazel. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for wanting that? I'm not wrong for wanting that. I refuse to be wrong for wanting that. That would be an amazing scene. Again, RWBY, you cowards, do it. I hope there's either a Tyrion v Mercury and Emerald or Tyrion v Merc and Crow. Oh my god, Tyrion v Mercury and Crow? Ooh, that would be a good fight. Oh, that would be a good fight. You're not wrong. Nope, perfect for it. Good. I'm glad there are people who understand my train of thought. I need Tyrion to go out laughing like a maniac. Oh, he absolutely will. Happy to see I caught the stream. Hey, Sari B. Hello. I'm glad you're able to make it too. I just want to get into it. You can find the whole thing online though. Hoping that, oh yeah, smooth things over with Josh Grell's Tyrion's VA because he was pretty upset at RT. Yeah, yeah, we'll not get into that, but hopefully, I want that for Chibi. There's so much I want for Chibi. Like, my God. You think that Salem will turn Tyrion into a Grim to make him deadlier? I don't know if that would make him deadlier, because that would make him like less himself, and he already has more murderous impulses than most Grim do, and he has more tactics, more training, and he's already completely loyal to Salem, regardless of knowing that she just wants to wipe out the world, regardless of knowing that it's going to mean his death. He's a ride or die loyal assassin in Salem's employ. I don't think you can get better than that. Well, it's 2 a.m. for you. Oh God, chaos. Yeah, sleep. Good night. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. I need Chibi Blake trying to get Son a girlfriend. Oh my God. Son and Ilya trying to get both of them girlfriends. That would be a good episode. I still don't want to know why Tyrion took an interest in Jon in the first encounter. Yeah, I'm curious about that as well. Have Chibi, Robin, and Winter fight over Crow. Fuel the ships. Yeah. If I'm gonna die anyways, I'm gonna go down causing chaos and murder. Did you see Salem pet him during Ruby's message? He's already a Salem dog. Yep. I did see that. Shilling Live, hello! Hail from YouTube. Just wanted to stop by and say that I enjoy your content. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Off topic, but if the maiden powers are related to aura, could someone with a semblance like Mercury's dad get rid of it? Mercury's dad cannot permanently steal semblances. There's something going on there, because if a semblance existed that can permanently steal part of someone else's soul, and they just do not get that back, that is broken as hell. There's some other mental block that's going on with Mercury, and it'll eventually get unlocked, I'm sure. But we'll see. Cat needs food, indeed. It is 9:02. Tyrion's a ride or die redacted man. Yeah. You want that type of dude as an ally, not an enemy? Oh my God, yeah, you want him as an ally. You want him as a friend, because as an enemy, he's hell. Looks some chaos. Uses a blanket. Might go to sleep after this. All right, pal. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for joining in. Yes. It's the top of the hour. I'm going to go feed the kitty, and then when I get back, we can. I think we'll switch over to playing Fire Emblem. We can still talk about RWBY, but I'll be focusing on the game as well. Feeding time, and keep the chaos to a minimum while I'm gone, I guess. But I'll be back in like 3, 4, 5 minutes maybe. So yeah, see you in a bit. Feed the cat. I'm going. Okay. Thank you for the bits, Val. I'll be back. You rude little son of a... How long does it take to feed a cat? Okay, it was the end of a can, and I had to take his food. You know, he's very picky. I have to mash the food up, put water in it, then bring it downstairs, then put the can in the blue box. Also went to the bathroom as well, and as you can see, he didn't even eat it. The hell? Where's Scam Train? Need the Scam Train. No! Val, we don't need the Scam Train. Your render crashed 65% after 2 hours? Oh god. That sucks. Wait, is Fire Emblem Stream Engage? It is not Engage. It is Path of Radiance. But let's switch over to the GameCube scene. Just that. Then we can put that there. We need to switch the computer monitor over. There we go. Got one left in question before you take off. Phoenix, wonder if they have to make some cuts to this episode due to the pandemic. It might explain why it felt so choppy. Even in the ending, felt very abrupt. That could be. I mentioned that during the review as well. It might be just due to time constraints or due to something that might be explained during the Volume 9 commentary, but yeah. I feel like there's hopefully going to be some explanation. Have I seen The Ancient Magus Bride? If so, then second season is now premiering on Crunchyroll. I have seen season 1 of Ancient Magus Bride, and it is one of, if not the most beautiful anime that I have ever seen. And I'm waiting to watch season 2 until more of it is released, because I want to be able to binge it. I want to be able to binge it. Yeah, Ember, go eat. I mean, he has kibble downstairs too, so it's not like he was starving or anything, but Magus Bride and Violet Evergarden, so beautiful. I haven't watched Violet Evergarden yet, but Ancient Magus Bride was so beautiful. Speaking of beautiful anime, I'm gonna go to the cinema to see Suzuki tonight. I don't know that one. And have stuff to do. Enjoy your game, everyone. All right, I'm glad you're able to join in, Squall. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend as well. Thank you for joining in. What do you know of My Hero Academia? Also, what quirk do you think you would have if you were transported there? I've watched the first 3 seasons of My Hero, and I've kept up with things happening, but I haven't actually watched the anime. But same studio made Weathering with You and Your Name. Ah, okay. If you watch Violet Evergarden, then have tissues on standby because you will cry. I've heard that. Suzume. Haven't heard of that one. Also, I think we're probably safe to take it off of slow mode. Probably. Okay. Thank you, Velvet. Yeah, I don't know that one. I haven't heard anything about it. Yeah, don't need the flame lance. Can get a few spare silver weapons though, because we've got so much money. We're fine. Cool. So the final episode is roughly 20 minutes long, an episode that would bring total runtime to... Well, it was calculated out before. It's going to be like... It has to be like 26 minutes and 49 seconds or something like that. Total runtime to 2 hours, 40 minutes, making it slightly longer than Volume 2. Yeah, that is a pretty short volume. Good boy, yes, we're back. Astrid, we can finally bathe in the blood of our enemies. Yeah. Please start. Astrid's getting antsy. Astrid, I demand enemy blood. Yeah, Astrid and Boyd are bloodthirsty, aren't they? We have Raisin. Mist is probably fine. Nephany. Do we have any extra? We do not currently have any extra Vulneraries. So we'll need to get a couple of those. We do have one extra short spear for Nephany. Astrid. Do we have a silver bow? Oh, we do, but Astrid just can't use it yet. Oh, a killer bow is just straight up better than a steel bow. You know what? Let's just give Astrid killer bows. Because why not? And also, she can just have a full iron lance. It doesn't make any difference. Har is fine. Soren is fine. Mia's fine. Jill is fine. I think next chapter we get to bring a lot of units in. Though I'm probably going to focus on just a smaller number of units to focus the experience. But... Oh yeah, we got Largo too. The big berserker boy. 37 attack, it's pretty good because he got a silver axe. He got 20 speed though, too. It's not bad. Alright, I said Nephany needed more Vulnerary. Oh, not a heal staff. There, we'll get a couple of these. When you render videos, do you use any presets, and if so, which ones? I pretty much just export videos as the same quality. I can show you my export settings later. I can just take a screenshot of them. But I feel like Boyd and Astrid need therapy, Marcia. Makes you say that? Boyd and Astrid laughing evilly. Just a hunch. Has anyone else noticed that the relic held in a kingdom, the kingdom has characteristic of that relic? For example, Alex is the relic of creation, and Atlas was the most innovative kingdom. Oh. Vacuo is the relic of destruction, and they're the most desolate kingdom, being the desert. And Cat, you're just loafing out here in the back. You okay? What's the matter, buddy? You're hungry. And you're loafing. Why? He's happy, but... Hey, Saw, welcome back! Does anyone else need a Vulnerary? No. I'm sorry, buddy, but no. It's too hard to play the game while you're sitting on my lap. Alright, I think we're probably good now. I could point out that his bowl is full. He was down there. He followed me down to the basement and saw me put the bowl in front of him. He knows. Oh, right. My Lord Ike. Princess Elincia? Huh? What's going on? Why are you dressed like that? I thought to join you on the battle lines. Is that a Pegasus? Where did you get that? He belonged to my great-grandmother. I'm a bit nervous about riding him, but I'm going to try nevertheless. I appreciate your desire, but your retainers will never allow it, will they? As for that... Did you agree to this, Joffrey? No, personally, I'm against it, but she is the princess and it is her wish. I can do nothing. The princess's great-grandmother was a Benyon Pegasus knight of some renown before marrying into House Crimea. Princess Elincia herself is skilled at both riding and swordsmanship. As a child, she was granted permission to train in case the need for her to fight ever arose. Behold the Pegasus and uniform, all treasures of our house Crimea fair. We did fear much that we would never see a chance to use them in their proper stead. O muse of fire, I cannot find the words. Behold a light that dares to shame the sun. Our princess, clad in raiments fair and fine, gives courage, love, and vigor to our cause. About time she finally pulling her weight. She gonna pull more than her weight. So how many more chapters left? 4. There's this one, which is 26, 27, which is a 2-parter, then 28, and then the final chapter. The people from Vale always said to people not from Vale, you have a choice to do something. True. I'm surprised you were able to hide armor and a flying horse from the Dayan army. Prince Renning foresaw a time when the princess would need them, and bade us to convey them from the palace. Prince Renning's thoughts were always of the princess, even as his life abandoned him. Be true to your heart and live life as it dictates. Those were his final words to her. My lord uncle was always the one person who understood me best. Even though I'm dressed like this, I have no experience and do not expect to fight as well as the rest of you. But this constant waiting behind and doing nothing, it sets my heart beating with such unease I fear it may burst. Even if I cannot fight, I could use a staff to heal the wounded. If I could save just one soldier, it would mean so much to me. Please, my Lord Ike, I promise to obey orders and stay out of harm's way as best I can. Lord Ike, we will take responsibility and guard the princess. It is her heartfelt wish. This is not something I can allow or disallow. She is my employer. If this is what the princess wants, all I can do is comply. Be careful, will you? Oh, thank you so much! Elincia, too, wants to bathe in the blood of her enemies. Now that Elincia outfit is so pretty, yee. Hey, Shakespeare wannabe, can you get to the point of what you're saying, please? There is no point to what Bastion ever says. Let us go forth like sunlight to the dawn. Elincia fights and Crimea wins the day. Yeah, Bastion's a Shakespeare wannabe for sure. And Bertram. Another of Dayan's 4 riders. Like, there are more enemy soldiers than we expected. Just from what I can see now, there are double our numbers. Now we must assume that the fort has as many more troops. This may prove to be a long battle. Even if they have 20 times our numbers, we must overcome them. In this war, there can be no retreat. Yep. Alright. Choose units. Yeah. Joffrey, Lucia, Bastion, goodbye. Yeah, we can bring Ileana, Stefan, Volk we won't need, unfortunately. Although I like him as an assassin. He's underleveled right now. I guess we can bring Turneo. I guess we can bring Tanith as well. Oh, Largo has 7 movement too. Yeah. Nice to use silent manipulation to get her small things. Got my friends to put on her necklace by herself when she asked me for help. So I said, aw, why not help? By getting her to explain to me how to do it. Very aw, little manipulations. Oh, Julia, yeah, if it's 3:22 a.m., yeah, definitely sleep. Take care as well. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Okay, if we're gonna bring Tanith, she's gonna need weapons. We'll give her Silver Sword. I don't know if she really needs more than that. Javelin, I guess. And Culinary. Tanya's fine, Stefan's fine. Turneos needs stuff as well. Give him a Silver Lance. That's probably fine. Then just a Volinary. Is it Ragnelling time, Phoenix? Not yet. Unfortunately, we don't get that until... We get Ragnell the second part of Chapter 27, and this is Chapter 26. Silver Sword. Yeah. Okay. Reposition. Oh, so the ones lower on the chart are up front, huh? Okay, Hara can move up to the front. Eliana can stay back. Lucia, I'm gonna have to stay back as well. Stefan. But yeah, so this is Alencia. She's a unique unit. She's Princess Crimea. She's essentially a Pegasus Knight, or a promoted Pegasus Knight, and she comes with the Royal Crimean Sword. It's about as strong as a steel sword. However, as you can see, it allows her to strike twice per turn. It's a brave weapon that also, as you can see, is unbreakable. She hits 4 times in almost every combat, and she only has like 3 chapters to train herself up, but she's very good if you can train her. And if anything, even if you don't train her, she's a flying staff user. She's got 9 movement and can heal. She good. She good. I think I do have a couple physics staffs at this point. Yeah, 2 physics staffs. Give Mist one of them. We'll give Alencia another, just in case something bad happens. I think that's probably good. Yeah. I think that's probably pretty straightforward. There is Meteor Tome. Bruh. Why so late? Plot reasons. Plot reasons, unfortunately. Just wait till the day Phoenix's future children. We'll see about that one. Get their hands on his videos. It'll be funny. See, thing is, there's a few prerequisites to me ever even having the potential to have kids, and that's even assuming I would want them at that point. Because, like... Well, that's a whole conversation. Yeah, Phoenix kids, huh? Yeah, exactly. See, Velvet, you get it. I'm not fit to be a father. Yeah, this guy's a real pain, though. Level 19 Paladin with 23 defense and 19 resistance. And he wields a magic sword. Guys, no fighting in the chat. Come on now. Longbow. Okay, so we just need to watch out for that idiot with a Meteor Tome. Sorry, buddy. You've heard how much he likes to punt children. Do you really think he wants kids? Not to mention, there's the whole discussion of, do you really want to bring kids into the world with the state that it's in? And the state that the internet's going down? Like, I don't know if the world's necessarily considered a safe place. Yeah. Save here, and time to kill. General Bertram, the Crimean army has risen to the bait. Orders, sir. Your orders, sir. General? How shall we make answer? Turn the ground soft with blood. Make a graveyard of this place. Bury them all. Yes, sir. Soren, do you have any information on the enemy general? Our intelligence reports say that the commander of the army is Bertram, one of Dane's 4 riders. One of the 4 riders? So he's on par with the woman we fought earlier, General Petrine? That's not necessarily so. The name 4 riders is given to the 4 persons of highest ability among the king's advisors. So the members can change, is that it? Who are the current 4 riders? First, there was General Petrine, whom we defeated at Riven Bridge. Then the man we face today, General Bertram. Next is General Bryce, who served the previous king. And finally, the enigmatic general known as the Black Knight. Those are the 4. It's the same Black Knight who murdered Commander Grail? Of that, there appears to be little doubt. Tell us, Soren, do you have any more information on General Bertram? I know not where he hails from. He appeared after the fall of Crimea, and has quickly gained Ashnard's favor. So he's a man of no mean ability. Like the Black Knight, he always wears his armor, and never shows his face unhelmed. Some say he's not even in his armor, but that it's inhabited by an ancient specter or demonic creature. It's all just superstition and rumor designed to heighten fear of the man. It's not important. Once we cross our swords, we'll know the truth. Then we can discover for ourselves if he's just a loudmouthed braggart or truly a monster. As long as our blades can wound him, I care not either way. Let's go! Kind of miss how long the wait for the main character's legendary weapons were in the older games, considering how long it takes to get things like Falchion, Ragnell, Tyrfang, Durandal, the Binding Blade, compared to how early you get it in the most recent games. Like the sort of the creator, Crom's Falchion, and Lear's main sword. Yeah. Muscle-clad Chad Phoenix has a dad. Muscle-clad? Not really. No, I got noodle arms. I used to be toned, but nah. Rune sword, but dark magic isn't in this game. True. They have family to the east, keep them out of the west. They'll just fine. Fair. Steve is less threatening. Whenever I hear Bertram, I think of the butler from Jesse. Valencia can almost reach. It's a hammer. Right. Guy with a steel bow, of course. Okay, well, who has the full guard right now? Jill? Cool. She can move in, deal some damage then. Jill can just kill. Okay, cool. So, we can have Ileana go here. Shove Mia over here. And hit there. Every time you say Soren, I think you're talking to me. Fair. Yeah, I spelled the same too. Cool. Valencia should be able to get that kill then. This guy has a short axe, killer axe. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Swordmaster there. Paladin there, they'll probably move in. And then there's that guy, that idiot with the siege tome. It's going to be a pain, but... yeah, we'll just have Boyd. If you decide to get back into shape you were again. Okay, Boyd. Calm down, bud. You're right, Pink. He really was thirsty for battle. Holy. I hope to get back in shape at some point. Like, my hope is that if I'm ever able to go full-time with streaming and YouTube, I'll have enough time then to work out regularly again, which would be fantastic. Not only is working out, like, good for physical health, but also just the mental health of being able to just work out the stress is just so freaking nice. Let's send Astrid up this way. Yeah. Let's see if people take the bait. Valencia. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Oh, I guess could heal. Let's see. Yeah, Jill has the full guard, so she could go over and attack there. But let's move Grayson here. Let our enemies be slain and feel our wrath. Let our blood soak our weapons. You two function. They find a way. Okay. Oh, she doesn't have enough speed to... How heavy is this weapon? Shouldn't be weighing her down. Okay, well... fall to my power. Elyncia gets a kill. And got the Lugu's axe, okay. And now run. Because that guy, yeah, his range is not there, but that guy is. So, let's move. Definitely. Oh, like you can't actually get close to there, huh? Okay, let's get Jill. Here. Let's get... Marcia needs to stay out of range of the bow unit. So Marcia can go over here. Schrodinger's cat, thank you for the follow. And also, the everything enthusiast, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to stream. Welcome, welcome. Marcia can wait there. Yeah, she's not in range of anything, really. So then let's... Okay, well... Alright, Lucia can't really shove anyone. Tornado can shove Ike, so he can get a little bit closer at least. Daphne can wait there. This dude with the short axe. Yeah, he can still get close enough to hit. I mean, she has 14 defense. He's rough, but... Oh, if he could only move one more tile. Oh, no, he'd still need to move a little bit more. Yeah, I'll just have Ike move here. And Mist move here. So Rayson's now out of danger, which is important. And I guess to Tanya, move here, get Elyncia out of danger. Now that dude with the bow is currently... Well, Tanith I'm going to hold back as well. So we'll have Soren up here. Har can be over here. Yeah. Greetings, Schrodinger's cat. Great people, Eve said before, shape the mind, you must first shape the body. Good words. Wise words to live by. Just love making these four best friends. I think Ike's just more frustrated with them, but yeah, they friends, for sure. Joffrey can go here. Jeffrey! Thank you for the follow! You're gonna attack Astrid? How dare. Put me in, coach. I mean, we'll wait until the bow users and the warriors are out of the picture first, and then Soren, you can go ahead. Hey, Phoenix, when you get around to Blazing Blade, what story arc are you doing? I'm probably gonna go Elliewood's route to start, and then I'll do Hector's route at a later playthrough. But oh yeah, you poor soul, you went and challenged Astrid. There's no walking away from that. Almost a level. One sword master. Oh, you're gonna attack Titania. Maybe I could do Hector mode. Hector mode's the harder one. I will say that much. Spegublio! There we go. Spegubligo! Hello! Welcome to stream! Welcome, welcome! How dare! Titania's taking damage. Don't like it. Who's the... You're attacking Titania too. Why is Titania just the... Pet the kitty? Hey, buddy. Meow, meow. Hey, Titania's taking a lot more damage than I would like. And you think you could touch me? Child's play. Isn't she just the nicest person? Well... Yeah, Bishop. Okay, Siege Tome. Of course you're gonna attack Void. Oh! Yikes. Kitty! Kitty! Alrighty then. Astrid can put that guy down. Good to know. Void can almost get revenge. Ow. Ow, that's so much damage. Valencia just can't do much damage. Okay, Ike has 80% chance twice to... Yeah, let's try it. Also, mini fridge is now restocked. Ooh, nice. Okay, Aether, that'll do it. Look at the size of that silver blade, too. Oh my god. Then when you play Binding Blade, I'll give a parental logs of who is the offspring and who to catch everyone up. Sounds good. Speed and defense. Excellent. Okay, Ike has now maxed defense. That is very, very good. All right. Now, let's see here. There's 2 paladins. Yeah, Marcia can certainly... Well, Marcia can just kill either one of them. Yeah. Great Aether! Indeed. I have a Pepsi and 1 original monster. That's... Only one monster? Damn, you have a monster? I actually don't... Well, I've drank energy drinks, like, once. I chugged one of the, like, massive cans of Monster at an Anime North a long time ago. Like, 6? No, it had to have been, like, 7. No, it was 6 years ago. And I remember it just didn't end up doing anything. Okay, Soren. Okay, a Wind does nothing. Yeah, we've done. I didn't get Soren fire magic, so that sucks. Mist can't double. Mist can murder here, though. That's good to know. Yeah, Swordmasters aren't really a threat to Har, but, you know. let's see. You like water? I do. Water is the lifeblood of us all. Cool. Another guy in kill range. Yes, for I am African boy. I need the water, my boy. Yeah. Water is excellent. Water is the drink I always recommend. Okay, Alencia's thirsty for blood too. Jeez. But you don't have to, water's the lifeblood of everyone. What do you mean? Okay. So now there's 5 enemies left that we need to kill. Can Nephany kill the kitty? Maybe with a crit. Can Boyd? No. Can Jill? No. No. Okay. And Soren can't kill there. Can he... Soren can't even kill there! No! Wait, he can kill here. Soren's only level 8? Huh. Well... Stream lagging? Uh-oh. Santos Celis, thank you for the follow! Oh, finally. Fall to my blade mortals. Yeah. Oh my god. There's no Sienna X Hazel fan art? Really? As soon as I get an art tablet I'm starting to learn, I'm gonna make it an aspiration to draw some? Yes, Candelana. Please, that would be amazing. Let's see. And now to make them a child. You got this, Soren? He did get a kill. Okay, Cat. You have fun with that. Yeah, you get that blanket. A real demon that thing is. Chance for Mist. So that Mist can heal Titania, just in case. Because you never know. Yeah, that guy's gonna be a little bit more of a pain to kill. Nephany's max her speed, Boyd's speed is low, Jill's speed is low. That's a fair bit of damage there, huh? Mia could take 18 damage. I don't think anything else can hit her. As long as we kill the Siege Tome user. This idiot. So, you know, just so I don't forget, Astrid, kill him. Yeah. May all get the food you deserve. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kitty having his own fun, yeah. Everyone needs water, just Africans might need a bit more. True. Wait, they got, never mind, they just need food. Yeah. That makes sense for level up for Astrid, because, you know, considering she's maxed out 3 of her stats already, defense and resistance are pretty much, well, health, defense, and resistance are really the ones that she needs, because she's got insane amount of luck, maxed strength, speed, skill. She's such a monster. We could try to level up Jeffrey. Yeah, I guess just to help weaken the guy. Damn, Astrid, she's strong. Oh, yeah. The flooded bird sent me down. Okay. Guys have health now. Jill can kill. Perfect. Hey Phoenix, what are the magic swords of this game? In this game, currently, there are only 2 magic swords that we get in the entire run, which is unfortunate, but Mist has one of them, which is the Sonic Sword. A sorcerer's blade that uses magic, not strength, to attack. Convenient for Mist, since she has 26 magic, maxed out. And the Sonic Sword comes with Tanith. She has it equipped. So I removed it from Tanith to give it to Mist, because Mist is much more effective at using it, and, conveniently enough, since you're asking, in this chapter, the Rune Sword is the second one. And we get that for killing Bertram. But Mist is currently only B rank in swords, so she can't use the Rune Sword right now, which sucks. But we'll see if we just can't raise her weapon rank this chapter. Nephany hit a crit, maybe? What about the flame? The flame one was... Okay, Nephany does hit the crit. Excellent. The flame spear was a lance. It is a magic weapon, but it's a lance. Would a lance that uses magic be counted under magic swords? I don't think so, since it's, you know, magic lance, but magic sword is probably just a general term for normally physical weapons, but that use magic, yeah. But yeah, there's 2 magic swords, one magic lance, and I think in the... Oh, right, the last chapter. I think in the last chapter we got the bolt axe as well, which is a magic axe. But we don't really have anyone who would benefit from using it, because most physical units don't have high magic stats, except Astrid, because... there's Astrid, because Astrid's just Astrid. But Ike wields Ragnell in Smash. The thing is, Ragnell is a sword that's blessed by the goddess. It's still a physical blade and does not use magic. It still uses Ike's strength, which is why it's such a broken sword. Because Ike's strength is 26 and Ragnell's might is 18. So the man is hitting for more than the silver blade is hitting. So he hits for 44. Yeah. It's an insane weapon. There's no other way to say it. It's just insane. Well, we do have a healer here. Does anyone here need heals? I don't think so, but I'll move Ileana up just to be safe. Swordmasters. They can move up there. Oh yeah, you know, generals, I'm sure you're going to be a real threat with how fast you're moving. What about my stats? One moment. Soren's doing okay. I'm still gonna give him more bonus experience to level him up more, but he's level 8 as a sage right now. Ah, Kitty missed. Will I ever do a reaction stream to things viewers send in the Discord or Google form? Great content I've got to send. The Hood Avatar. I do want to do streams like that, because at some... It won't be any time, like, soon. It'll probably be, like, months down the road. But I do hope to make another YouTube channel that is for edited stream content And I want to do things like laugh you lose challenges, you know, things like that I've seen other streamers do, as well as other challenges for Fire Emblem games, for Pokemon games that I've thought up with. I have a lot of ideas that I want to do for stream. It's just, well, there's not enough hours in the day. And I want to play a number of games first, and then, and then get to doing those challenges and things. Yeah, but I'm gonna do laugh you lose, like cringe you drink is another challenge that I watched, or another challenge that streamers I watch do. So if you laugh you lose, I'll make it my mission to send you everything that I know that makes you laugh. And the moment that that your name comes up, Daisy, I'll bite my tongue in effort not to laugh. I will make it a real challenge. Do you think you could see? Who do you think you could see voicing Sarah? Like, for no spoilers, who do you think could voice Sarah and Zelina? I don't know enough voice actors, actresses to accurately say who would be a good fit for voices. Okay, before I move Marcia in, I'm gonna be smart. And, okay, that guy's gonna die, so I don't need to really see where his range is. But, do any of these guys have bows? No, so it's just that one archer. Okay. Marcia will be fine, but she still could have ended up within the range. Good if he had to pick someone from the RWBY cast to voice them. But those are already voices for RWBY, though. And if they're supposed to be in the same universe, you don't want them having the same voice, right? And I know voice actors and actresses are accustomed to voicing multiple characters, and they make them sound different, but I don't know. Can't really think of anyone off the top of my head. Mist could kill there. Valencia. Yeek. Woof. That's not good. Okay, how far can Racing move? Oh, right next to Ike, huh? So. Or someone you at least think would be close to how you imagine their voices. I think... I don't know, it's hard to say. Huh. Okay, well... Ike, you can just... I'll just kill this guy to get him out of the way. I'd love to have Alejandro Sav voice an OC of yours. Having famous voice actors voice a character that you created is definitely a dream. I don't know who would be close, though. It's difficult to think of. I'd have to actually take time to think about it, I think. To be able to say for sure. But I don't know. I have a selfish request. I have a Reddit post I made a while back on the 4 RWBY deaths that bothered me the most and why. Any chance if I tag you the link on Twitter, you might read it at some point? Don't have to reply, but I'd be very curious what you thought. I might read it. Granted, I will admit, I barely go on Twitter at all. Like, I post my reviews on there, and I don't check Twitter after that because I find it so toxic to my mental health. Just scrolling through in any capacity. But I'll definitely see the post, and I'll take a look at it. Thoughts on Blue Beetle trailer? I haven't actually watched the Blue Beetle trailer yet. I've heard good things, and I heard that a lot of people are excited about it. If you do get a clip channel, the message I sent earlier about you saying Soren would be a good one. Yeah, I'd need to become, you know, a popular enough streamer to warrant having a clip channel. I did post the clip of Ember sneezing on me to the YouTube. Oh, 30% chance to crit. That... Okay, that guy needs to die. Okay, Alencia hopefully kills him. Twitter's pretty toxic. It's one of, if not the most toxic websites out there. At least it's the most used toxic website, but gotta put your VODs out. I've been downloading them to make sure that they, okay, health and strength. It's not great, but not bad. Not bad. I've been downloading them to YouTube, and I have them like ready. I just need to make a couple edits with the tags and everything, and then they should be ready to upload. So I've made sure that none of them are lost, and I will get the VOD channel in a much better state after RWBY Volume 9 ends and I have more time. Yeah, you know what? Neffy needs to be healed, actually. So... Oh, there's an archer here, huh? You don't say. Well, you, sir, need to die. You did clip the sneeze, Velvet, yeah. And I still need to watch the Mario movie. I haven't watched it either. I think it would just be such a fun watch. This is with the tagline 40-year-old version. Oh no, my future. Oh god. Yeah. Poor Jean. I mean, he's been stuck in the Ever After for so long. Let's see. Son of a... Nope. Oh, Barbie girl, Barbie world. Oh no. No. Oh, that guy's has a night killer. Okay, so that's a no then. Okay, yeah, the generals can't make it up to attack Soren. But Soren needs to get the hell out of there. Because this guy can attack. Okay, so can Mia kill this guy? Yes. She definitely can. Which is good. Mist cannot, but she can get some damage there. Yeah, Boyd'll have kill here. I'm safe! Never mind! Now, the fact we live in a world where a Barbie film has a chance to receive an Oscar is crazy. The director has had most of her films receive an Oscar so far. Based on the trailer that I saw for the Barbie film, if that gets an Oscar, I'm gonna be so surprised. That movie, just the trailer, gives me such a headache. I'm sure there are going to be people who are going to love it, and that's great. For me, it's just not my movie. Real question, will you see the greatest film, Barbie? Personally, I don't think I will not, unless someone can tell me a good drinking game to make out of it. But, you know what? If I go to the Barbie movie, there's a little Mickey of, like, some strong mixed drink. That might be a fun time, actually. Just grab a couple buddies. Just get hammered. And I also said the Barbie movie gives me a headache. Now you see why. Let's see. Every girl character is named Barbie. Every guy character is named Ken. Yeah. The amount of times... hit. Every time you see pink, you drink. That would just be a constant, just tip the bottle upwards, you down it in the first 5 seconds, and you don't remember any of the movie. Maybe that is the way to go about it. Don't be alcoholics, kids. It ruins lives. Okay, if I move Daphne too close, she's gonna be attacked by, like, everything. That's probably not recommended. But Nephne also has 20 defense. Good thing I bought her another Vulnerary, though. I think everyone's pretty much good this turn. Start moving some of these units up, but we just don't want to use the experience on them because we don't need it. Okay. It's called a drinking game, not a drinking execution. Well, you know, you wake up in the hospital. Ooh, Mia. Damn. You know, you're not wrong, Plague, but also. Phoenix, you got any tips for streaming equipment? Honest, I need to get a better camera for stream, because the webcam that I have now, I literally just went to Best Buy and said, hey, I want to stream. What webcam do you recommend for like $100? And he's like, okay, here, this one. And I need to get one that's higher quality. The microphone is a Blue Yeti microphone. I think they work quite well. You can get better ones, though. Have I seen the 2 Sonic films? I saw Sonic 1 and I want to see Sonic 2. I like the Sonic films. They're good. Don't. Okay. I don't know if that could have killed, but there's a chance it might have. And I don't like it. Sonic 2 is really good. I've heard good things about it. Blue Yeti is normally decent. Yeah. Every time they say Barbie drink. Okay, so it extends the first 5 seconds to the first 5 minutes. Reinforcements. No? Oh, she regains 1 health. Excellent. Okay, now the moment of truth. No, that could not have killed Mia. There was 0 chance of her dying. Cool. She actually did some pretty decent damage to those generals, though. I don't think Alencia can actually kill one of them. Yeah, she can do 0 damage times 4! Not the most useful thing in the world. Mist does need to get in here and heal, though. Let's see. Soren can definitely kill this guy. Get Mia out of there. No, she got healed. She's fine. I'm hoping for a camera for your birthday so you can make videos as a hobby. Any recommendations on a setup or accessories I might need? On the next enemy phase, remind me to pull out my camera and I can tell you some accessories, because there's I would definitely recommend a stand for the camera, and I would also recommend lighting for the background and a microphone that attaches on, like a gun mic that attaches onto the top of the camera, that allows for better audio quality, and it helps filter out background noise too. I would definitely recommend those. And it also, it really depends on the camera. Like, my camera it's the same camera I started YouTube with. It's like 5-6 years old right now. It's the Sony Alpha 6000. If that helps at all. But yeah. I'll try streaming content creation. There's just not a lot of games I can play to make something entertaining out of. Well, if you're interested in it, then just try any game. And as for commentary, you can also just talk about things you like while playing the game, right? The thing with streaming, though, that I've noticed is it's very difficult to get started at streaming if you don't have a viewer base that you can bring from elsewhere. Because discoverability with streaming alone is very, very hard. Either you need to be streaming and be able to make edited videos out of the streamed content, or you need to make other content that allows people to come to your stream to hear your opinions on those things. Like for me, it's I make RWBY content and then stream outside of that, and people, we can, you know, come and chat about RWBY and things like that. When Batman was called a fascist in the Blue Bee trailer, it was funny because, funny but weird, but expected for reasons I cannot say on Twitch. Makes sense. Can Lincia kill this guy? And Lincia can just straight up get a kill. Just joined the Guild of the Eternal Flame. Welcome. Is it a good place to share the link? Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what channel would be a good place to share that in. Your roommate is screaming about a bucket? In what context? Because I've heard that in some contexts, buckets has different meanings. Boyd can kill there, so... D&D is the context. Volume 1 to 8 discussion? Yeah, probably. Yeah, starting is hard. I've yet to have past like 10 viewers yet. I mean, if you've gotten up to 10 viewers, Rose the Fox, thank you for this. Hello, I hope I'm not too late. You are not at all. Welcome. Thank you for the 5 months, Rose. But I mean, if you've gotten up to 10 viewers in how many months have you been streaming, Fried? Like 10 viewers is excellent, honestly. Because that means you've had regular viewers come back and you've started growing an audience, which is really, really good. It is difficult to do. Like, Astrid's gonna max out her level soon enough. So I think I'm gonna try to get kills with other characters first. Almost. Can she hit? Nah, she can't kill. Ow. And none of these guys have... That guy has a bow. Okay. Need to be careful. Stay out of the range of the bow. Be smart. Okay, first things first. Kitty needs to go... Kitty needs a nap. That you're gonna go to sleep? Alright, good night, Pink! Enjoy the stream. Send hugs and kisses to you. Good night, Pink. Sleep well. Ooh. That's... Stephanie needs heals. Okay, good. Rayson can reach Mist. Mist doesn't need to reach that far. What's the range on these guys? Okay, as long as Mist stays out of their range, she'll be fine. Yeah, let's just put her here for safety. Long range stabs are so good! Been going 3 months? 10 viewers in 3 months is really, really good, I think. No, I think she's trying to get her character to cast a spell. My interest in games is so sporadic. Yeah, that would make it a little bit difficult, I think. Okay, this is probably a dumb question, but does Astrid kill in one shot? Oh, she doesn't, unless, of course, she gets a crit, which, it's Astrid. Of course she's gonna crit. But I want Marcia to get the kill. Well, who knows? Maybe Marcio will break out God mode. Except Smash and Sonic, which is more of an on and off thing. I mean, she got stunned, but that doesn't deal any extra damage. I mean, Smash and Sonic are good points to start with. People love Smash, and the Sonic game is really, really fun. Sonic games in general are fun. Well, yeah, okay, Jill can kill. Yeah, that'd be a good starting point, Saul. Meow meow. You gonna loaf, buddy? You getting sleepy? Yeah. Did you ever go down and eat? I saw you disappear for a little while. I hope you went and ate. Okay, those guys are gonna move there. Let's see. Meow. One of them has a short spear. Hey, buddy. Hi. Hello. Yeah, hi. I'll send Joffrey over there to kill them. Astrid can be back up if needed. Har. Yeah, Har can go up here and start luring these guys out. Mia, she doesn't need to be healed, so she can go over here. I'll start moving these guys up. Cat. Why? Rainbow Dog, thank you for the follow! Welcome to stream! Welcome, welcome! Can wait there. Stefan. Lucia. Torneo. And Juliana. Just going straight to attack Neffany, huh? Rude. Also, she's got a killer lance. She's going to murder you. Yeah, you're dead. Is that a smart choice? No. No, it wasn't. You think about your choices in the afterlife. I told me to remind you to get your camera. Right, yes. Because this is the camera that I use. Oh, nice crit mark. And it's one of these mics on the top that you'd want to get. It's just a gun mic. It just attaches onto the top and focuses where the volume is being picked up from, or where the audio is being picked up from. Did I even have that showing on camera? I didn't know. I have no room. There we go. This mic on the top here, it focuses where it's picking up the audio from, and it just helped a lot with my audio quality. When I got one of these, it really... wow, guy doesn't even get a chance to embrace it. It really helped with the video quality. And also, you know, tripod, can raise it. And it, especially this one, it actually has level indicators on it in here, so you can see where it's actually level while you're setting up the camera. It's really useful. But also, you don't need everything right from the get-go. When you start recording videos or streaming, just one at a time is fine. Do I use a ring light? I have ring lights here for stream, but for filming, I actually have another light that I set up on a tripod behind it. So it's a larger light, but it serves the same function. Okay. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Missed. Kill this guy. She can. Okay, there's another bow user there. Need to be mindful. I don't think anyone needs heals. Mia cannot kill this guy. Though she has a 48% chance crit with Killing Edge. So she might be able to. Have you played a game called Legend of Runeterra? An online card game, kind of like Hearthstone. I have not played it, but I have heard of it. Oh, Mia didn't get the crit. That sucks. Thanks for that, by the way. Oh, anytime, Soren. Anytime. Happy to help. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. I guess all of the Wyvern Riders, or the Wyvern Lords, just died when I wasn't looking. I'm back. What's going on? Oh, you know, same chapter. Same stuff. Yeah. Joffrey can kill there. Yeah, we'll kill this guy. Found some RWBY X Sonic stuff? No, why? Why? I mean, I know they're like the RWBY series. Oh, RWBY series crossed with Sonic. That would be interesting, actually, because RWBY's all speed, Sonic's speed, you know. Thoughts on cereal ideas? Phoenix Flakes? Sounds like dandruff. I don't know. It's no Pumpkin Pete cereal, but I guess. I realize that both series have some banger music. Yeah? I can't remember Sonic music at all. Granted, of course, I'm not really one to pay much attention to music in general, but let's see here. So he gets a kill there. Only one sticks in my head is Sonic Underground intro. I don't even know. I don't remember that at all. Okay, yeah, that guy's super dead. Mist could kill there, but I want her to use men to heal. Ike can come up here, kill this guy. With his short axe, the guy can do 0 damage to Ike. Great. Fan of Sonic and a fan of RWBY, what do you expect? I feel like it might have been better to have Ike attack a different person, but Sonic community can be weird. I hope no one minds about what I say, or what to say, but I want to share. I've been going to counseling. It's really helping. Because of it, I'm pushing myself to do more things that I know I have the confidence to try. That's great, Soren. I'm a firm believer in counseling, and even just therapy is good with just helping in regular mental health. You don't need to, like, it's good to go to counseling to seek advice, to, you know, talk to someone, even if, like, you're not necessarily at your lowest point, just because it's very useful just to talk to people. Nephany can run up there and kill that one. Cool. There's that guy with a steel sword. A Blaze from Sonic Rush. Daisy's here. Oh, no, that's with every fan base to some extent. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Also, allow me to express my most biased Fire Emblem statement. Every single game should have a Gradius in it simply because I adore that lance. I mean, that's the really strong lance, ain't it? Saw some fan art of Roman and Eggman. Oh, that'd be cool. Can confirm starting therapy was one of the best things I could do for myself. Feel great to have someone who doesn't know you personally validate your emotions and experiences. It really does. Therapy is very, very useful. I haven't gone in a long time, and I probably, well, I don't feel I need to, but I want to at some point again. Just because it's so helpful. Okay, how much damage can Lincia do? Lincia should be able to kill. Excellent. Alien, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Think I need a therapist, but money is a factor. She missed one attack. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, Mists can just get the kill done. Under 2 range, 18 hits like a truck on any paladin. Yep. Yes, it does. Adam Tauros was done dirty there. Said it. I'll take. I think that it is a take that a lot of people have. I do think that they should have addressed the brand over his eye when they got to Atlas. But overall, I think his character was understandably handled for the most part. But it's a whole thing that can get into a heated argument, so I'm not going to delve too far into it. Let's see, Boyd, move up. Marcia can go here. Jill can go here. Yeah, full health, full health. Good. Okay. Now, let's see. Yeah, of course everyone's gonna attack Nephany. I don't know why. One of the legendary weapons from Shadow Dragon, yep. And it's associated with remakes and sequels. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm pretty sure there's a legendary, or there's supposed to be an S-rank lance in every Fire Emblem game, I think. And goodbye. Har just turned you into paste. It's just weird because the Blade was talking about how hurting people was wrong. She killed him, and the fact that she didn't even feel guilty. Maybe I missed something. Say what now? Oh, it was Blake was talking about how hurting people was wrong, and then she killed him, and the fact that she didn't even feel guilty. I mean, hurting people is wrong, but if she didn't in that moment, she'd be dead. Like, she literally had no choice. He was legitimately trying to kill her. And self-defense is different than just hurting people for the sake of hurting people. And she shouldn't feel guilty about that. Personally, I don't think so. Do I attempt to render it again? crashed a few times. Oh, that's not good. I thought it occurred to have the RWBY cast ever addressed the fact that they've killed people? Not really. No. Because, I mean, they've killed people as far back as Volume 2. White Fang members absolutely died on that train. They were thrown off the train and fed to the Grim. Like, they've killed people as far back as Volume 2. But they were people trying to harm others, so, you know, it's kind of all part of being a huntsman. Let's see. Just want to let you know, I love your RWBY videos. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you, Alien. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I think that would have been nice to see them address that. Yes. I agree. It really would have been nice to have them address a couple of things with Adam. Like the fact that they did take someone's life and the weight of what it is to take another person's life, especially someone that you have known, as well as addressing the brand on Adam's face. But I don't think he was like when people say that Adam was done dirty, they normally are referring to Adam just like his entire character arc was completely ruined and everything, and that's a discussion that I don't want to get into, and that's something in general I disagree with. But if that's true, forgot that completely. Besides that, neat stream so far. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Reaper. 16 damage is a lot. Can Nephany kill this guy? Most likely? We'll see. I'll be honest, I never loved that type of disrespectum that Adam got to happen to me. Getting him stabbed and basically kicked off a cliff by your accident person who I almost couldn't have been me. Would fall back, but I mean, he did fight, but he was also in a desperate state, and he had lost everything at that point. And like, there's a whole lot to Adam's psychology that just would be difficult for anyone to, I think, truly comprehend. And he blamed Blake for everything that happened to him, because everything bad that happened to him was of his own creation, but he blamed Blake for all of it, and that's why he targeted her, because he lost everything, and Blake became the focus of his anger and rage. Yeah. And different characters, well, I mean, different characters wouldn't have gotten that obsessed with power and done the bad things that Adam did. But let's see. Oh, Lindsay only has physic. Well, no, she has a man staff. She should be able to heal someone. Why is Boyd? I never healed Boyd. I would have escaped and made a plan for disrespecting me on his back. Fair. But he also didn't, he also, I'm sure, did not think that Blake had it in her to actually kill him. I'm sure he didn't think that she would ever do that she even had that in her. While also acknowledging Adam was a monster of Sienna's creation. Oh yeah, Sienna absolutely allowed Adam to have way too much freedom. Like, there's no no arguing that whatsoever. All I know is I hated Adam for killing Sienna. Yeah, it makes sense with Adam's character, but by God, is that such a piss off? Like, it was so disrespectful, but it's Adam. As it pertains directly to Adam's character, when after a certain point in the series, what fans theorize. Okay, skill strength. She needs more strength. And Soren. Move up. Yeah, alright. Masters here. If people wanted more from Adam than the writers intended it to be, I think that as well. I think that as well. Ooh, ooh, oh! They wielding some strong magic. You got a Bolganon tome here? A-rank fire magic? Ow! Alright, alright. Okay, calm down. Okay, Alencia. You're gonna get some experience off of these guys. Never underestimate the ops. Always be a step ahead of them, like thinking of spinning the block after I miss my shots in the ops in GTA. Fair? Ha! You can do nothing to the queen. And now you fall. Goodbye. Excellent, excellent. Let's see, it goes there. Mist. Yeah, Mist can kill there. Speed 14, speed 15, cool. Same for Torchwick. Like, that's the thing. Torchwick was only intended for, like, Volume 1. And because the fans became so attached to him, they extended Torchwick's role in the series for the next 2 volumes. Until they took him out of it in Volume 3. And, frankly, it's for that reason as well that he's probably never showing up again. Like, that's why he's probably not alive in the RWBY series. I want him to be alive, but it's also that same thing of, like, I'm clinging to Roman's character being like, I want to see him again. But he probably just has no role left to play in the show. Which I understand, but I still want to theorize, and I can still have my theories. But, he was so good, he proved to them, yeah. I has dog. He demands pets. Pet the doggo. Good doggo. Sienna did her role, even as short as it was. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would have loved it if Sienna's role was longer, but yeah, she fulfilled her role in the series, and, well, I'm glad we got to see her character even for a little bit. His job is to marry Neo, live happily ever after. Yes. Yes, it is. To give Neo something to live for. Mist can actually do 17 damage to the boss. Damn. Okay. Ike can do 16 damage. Marcia can do 12 times 2. Okay, this is enough to kill the boss. Jill can do 16. Who do we want getting a kill? We could give Mist a kill. It's not a bad idea. There's always fanfiction, this is true. I will eat your soul. Ooh. Right. Alright, I forgot about that one. I forgot the rune sword restores his health. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. The rune sword's a 1 to 2 range weapon. I was gonna say, oh, let's just try to get him to equip the spear. That's not gonna work. Okay, well, Marcia can at least attack twice. Marcia might have to be the one to do this. He just Nosferatu'd your ass. Yeah, he did. Perish. Perish. Yeah. Okay, well. Alright. Alright. Well, I'm sure Astrid can outdamage him, because of course, it's Astrid, but... Let's, see how this goes. Ironwood should have gotten his get back at Torchwick, I'd argue. Oh, right, and the throne restores his health, too. Yeah, it would have been nice to see, but that means Torchwick would have had to get to Atlas, which would be a lot to ask, I think. Ow, even Astrid could only do that much damage. I mean, Astrid could just kill, but... Killer Lance... At 21 damage, that's just practically heals off everything. Oof. Okay, Mist can do some decent damage. Mist is about the only one who can without taking the counterattack. Let's see how much experience Alencia gets from the boss. Oh, you're gonna go to bed? Okay. I'll see you, Rose. It's enough. It's almost 5 a.m. I could literally do tomorrow's Genshin dance. Oh, God. Oh, no. Ting, ting. Oh. Missed. Oh. But yeah, sleep well, Rose. Good night. Thank you for joining in. Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Well. Okay, Mist is just gonna have to do some damage. Thanks for the heal. I feel better now. That whole 1 damage. No, Ironwood should have jumped on the ship and swinging. Sup, guess who's back? Spin your block. Yeah? I mean, that would have, he'd need to be... What? You know what? Now that I think about it, he did have the Gravity Dust pistol back in Volume 3. He could have got back up there. You're right, actually. I think at that point they didn't want to animate it, though. And they wanted the ship to go down. Though if Ironwood did get back up there, Torchwick's death would have been absolutely definitive, because Ironwood would not have let that stand. Okay, let's send Marcia back in here. Torchwick, can you see your last message? Sleep well? The Night Rose sleep well? That message, or do you mean in Discord? Were there any other weapons or significance spotted in that bit with the blacksmith? That one. I was looking, and I didn't see anything significant. Okay, Bertram's at 6 health. Let's get Soren in here. What was I saying that for? My family and I are going to Chuck E. Cheese's tomorrow. Have I been to a Chuck E. Cheese? Maybe once. Can't remember. If I remember correctly, it was okay. It wasn't great. I've heard some strange things about Chuck E. Cheese's, though. They look just like regular swords, axes, and bows. I think so. I think most of them were the regular ones. Like, we didn't even see Alex's dagger again. There was nothing significant about the hammer that Ruby was initially drawn to. And it was just Summer's weapon that I think was significant. Well, the sword that was just very large was, it looked like a Buster sword, honestly. Release. He's now free of his woes, I guess. And Mist is now level 19. Is her luck max now too? She got the rune sword. Oh, her sword rank did go up. Yes. Excellent. She can actually wield the rune sword now. Mist is so strong. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's exciting. And we can seize and clear the map. That's some bright teal armor. Sir, the enemy troops are fleeing. Shall we give chase? No, let them run. We fought enough for today. Get our men inside the fort and give everyone a break. See, I was going to say, Little might ascend to become Chucky. I got your back. Brings to heal. Something I always wondered, if they do a genealogy of the Holy War remake, will they include Thracia 776 along with it? Probably. They have a lot more room in games nowadays. Considering Thracia takes place chronologically within the second gen of that game. I think they probably would. Chuck E. Cheese pizza is fine, but hold your nose in that place. It smells like feet. Oh no. I do feel like it was a bit lazy to put some design on any of the other weapons. Yeah, maybe, but it considering how important the overall scene was, I think it was necessary to give some extra work to them. The branches look like Ozpin's cane flourishes. Now that you mention the branches, one thing that I'm happy that I noticed from the very first trailer that we got for Volume 9, when we saw the blacksmith, I made a theory that the blacksmith was Alex and that she was evil, because there was a branch, like, stuck in her waistband on her back. I noticed that there was a branch there, and I figured that she broke the tree and was wanting to attack the tree or something like that. Might still be Alex, not evil though. His name is Charles Entertainment Cheese. Right, I forgot about that. Chucky is a mouse, by the way. Oh. There's a hammer that looked like Thor's hammer. There was. Yes, sir. Mama Flower, hello! Or is this Daisy taking your account again? Yeah. Words were redacted. Definitely never thought that to my slide. Yeah. Disrespect. We're still chained to his city. Yeah. 7 and 8. True. I feel combining these two makes sense, but also if they did the people want Binding Blade and Blazing Blade together, which I feel would be necessary. It would be unnecessary for those two. I don't know if they would remake Binding Blade and Blazing Blade, simply because, well, they might, because Binding Blade technically never got an American release. So, no, Phoenix, it's me this time. That sounds like a very Daisy thing to say. Hi, Mama Flower. I hope you're doing well, though. Steven the Cat, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. When I saw the hammer, Nora came to mind. Yeah, it definitely came to mind, but Nora's hammer's very much different. I see. So Crimea's won another victory, have they? Well then, send the rest of our troops to Castle Nados as reinforcements. Put General Hafid in charge and let him exchange blows with him. Yet, I would leave the capital protected only by the Imperial Guard. You forget yourself, knight. I will be here as well. If they defeat Hafid and make it all the way here, then they are worthy to cross swords with me. I would beg a question, Your Highness. Why do you divide our troops and give the enemy the advantage? It's as if you were... As if I were... What? Go on. It's as if you desire the Crimean army to continue winning and make its way here to you. I'll not deny it. Are you saying that you desire Dayan's defeat? No, I am not. If you think through it clearly, Dayan will not lose. We had many plans when we started this war. We went through many scenarios, many predictions. But as you know, our predictions have been completely overturned by this gang of rabble. Was that luck? Or was it the gap in skill between the individual soldiers? And if it is, aren't you interested in seeing how far they can come? I do not understand. Perfect. Nothing raises my spirits like war. Come, Crimea. Let me be the one to consume your noble hearts. Phoenix, do you feel that we're only watching only half an episode? Yes. For an entire volume based around addressing failure and trauma and asking what went wrong, the episode feels like it was just skipped. Yup, I do feel that, Steven. I mentioned that even during the review. It just felt really rushed. There was no time to actually dwell on Jean, Yang, Blake, and Weiss's reaction to RWBY choosing to ascend. Someone along me the point that I found fascination. When we first see the blacksmith, she seems creepy and unsettling, but we see her this episode and she's more warm and comforting. But her behavior never changed. The reflection of RWBY's mindset from where she was at first to where she is now. Maybe. But then again, when she drank the tea, she was at her lowest point. She had literally been beaten by the people who she feels some responsibility for not being able to protect. I don't know. Oh, then how are you going to play Binding Blade then? There's never been an official translation, but there has been a fan translation of the game, which I do have. So I will be playing Binding Blade on that. Fire Emblem games are going to be released on Switch, but only on Japanese accounts. Yep. Yep. I thought another too, but as Phoenix pointed out, weapons different. Maybe they'll just literally re-release the originals like they did for the original Shadow Dragon for the anniversary. I would love that. That would be amazing. I don't know if Daisy relayed the message, but thank you for getting gifts. Oh, you got gifts, Velvet? What happened? What do you think of the blacksmith comment made above? Is that the one I already addressed? Yeah, okay, I already addressed that one. Yeah. Okay. Expect Fire Emblem 7. Yeah, Fire Emblem 7 will be first and then Fire Emblem 6. True, but drinking the tea, she was physically removed from that scene and given a chance to truly reflect without distraction, I guess. Yeah. When he plays Binding Blade, he will learn damn annoying some of those maps are. Yeah. I've heard stories. I think it's more environment than RWBY's state of mind. Probably. And it might also be something with Ascension as well, because RWBY was also healed of her injuries upon ascending, that you're put into a more clear state of mind because you've ascended, because you've made that choice to ascend. You were brought to the tree. You should be in a clearer state of mind so you can actually decide what it is that you want to be. I have a feeling it's something intrinsically with Ascension too. Well, going back to bed. Alright, Schrodinger's cat, sleep well. Of all the battles in the war so far, the contest for Port Pinel was the fiercest to date. Says you. And from this horrific clash of weapons and wills, the Crimean army emerges bloodied and exhausted, yet victorious. The prize of Fort Pinel is no small thing, but it is the promise of additional reinforcements from Gallia, and the large Benyon army encamped in Castle Dayan that keeps the breath of hope alive in the soldiers' hearts. There's one other pivotal piece in Dayan's defense of the former capital, the severely undermanned Castle Nados. As the day's end draws near, Tybarn's small force of hawks and galleons cease their attacks and return to the camp headquarters. Instead of a raging fire the forge, it's calm, still background. Indeed, berserk staffs. Oh no, are there a lot of maps with the berserk staffs? Oh god. I have PTSD just from like the one map in Grotto Keep of Sacred Stones and trying to recruit Renak with the damn berserk staffs that are there. That's why Erica's route is better. No berserk staffs. Gotta get through Fire Emblem 7 first. Yeah, Fire Emblem 7 I think will be pretty straightforward. Fire Emblem 6 I think is going to be... Well, it's going to be fun because I've never played it before. Hello again, Rookie. Hello. I hope I'm still here in time for the discussion of the episode today. Yeah, we've been discussing it all throughout stream, but also playing games. Phoenix powers that work convenient in real life. One, Jordan switching. You gotta stay clean with your shoe game with this one. I don't replace my shoes often enough now that you mention it. True, no berserk staffs, but less Ephraim. This is true. Ephraim's one of the best units in the game, but Erica's route, I mean, you actually get to see what happens to Cormag's brother and see what a real piece of garbage Volter is, and you get the reveal that Joshua's a prince. You don't get that in Ephraim's route. Oh, well met. From the looks of things, the battle ended in our favor. We claimed victory, yet Dan had more troops than we expected. It was a hard-fought battle. I don't have the best news to report either. What is it? As the day ended, we withdrew as planned, but as we were leaving, reinforcements began flooding in from the capital. That's a piece of ill news. The men that were originally guarding the castle were nothing special, but there was one who appeared mid-battle and crushed an entire unit by himself. He was so much stronger than the others. It was as if a wolf had appeared in a kennel of blind newborn pups. What did he look like? He was covered from toe to tip in black armor. That made it difficult to judge his size, but I think he was bigger than me. If my intuition's right, he is the villain you've all been talking about. The Black Knight. He's in that castle. So yeah, chapter 27's the Black Knight fight. So yeah, there were no deaths and no injuries beyond our capabilities to heal. You get Leon revealed as the true villain in Ephraim's route. Yes, this is true, and Erica ends up getting deceived. There's benefits to both. New boots, I have absolutely no treads on those. Yeah, I got new work shoes recently, so I've been using those, which is nice. I thought that went pretty fast for a pre-finale episode, and maybe 12 chapters wouldn't be so bad. I agree, Rookie. I agree, absolutely. This last chapter went really, really fast. It was, I think, the shortest episode of the volume, and there was no time... I've said this a few times already in the stream, but there was just no time to actually see how Ruby's choice affected the rest of her friends. It's just, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Need new steel toes and work t-shirts. Yeah, work shoes are important. Titania. Commander, can I speak to you for a moment? What is it, Titania? I have something important to ask of you. Alright, what is it? I want you to tell me about the night Commander Grail was killed. I understand it's difficult for you. However, I need to know. I have to. Just tell it once. That's all I ask. If you can't, his death will be something I'll never be able to face. I feel I've done you a terrible disservice by not telling you earlier. It's just that there was a lot I had to get clear in my own mind. I know I've kept you waiting. So you'll tell me? Yes. I think I've finally come to that point where I can face it. Alright, whenever you're ready. That night, I've already told you everything up until where I was on my way into the forest, right? At the head of the path, Father had told me to go back to the fort, but I had a bad feeling and followed him anyway. When I entered the clearing, he and the Black Knight were already fighting. They seemed to be evenly matched at first. Then they exchanged a few more blows, and suddenly Father was sent flying. They spoke to each other for a moment, but I was so far away I couldn't hear what was said. Then the Black Knight threw a sword at Father's feet. I think he wanted Father to pick it up and use it. But Father didn't touch the sword. He just readied his axe again and charged. It was over in an instant. I couldn't believe my own eyes. They looked like they were embracing, just standing there, frozen. But I saw the Black Knight's blade. It was protruding from my father's back and shining in the moonlight. Oh, Grail. When the knight pulled his sword out, Father sagged and fell backwards. I ran and tried to catch him, but I couldn't hold him, and we both fell to the ground. The wound Father had taken was terrible, but at that point, he was still alive. The Black Knight approached and said, "Give it to me." I had no idea what he was talking about. I do now, though. He had been sent by the King Ashnard to retrieve the medallion. Father told him he'd thrown the medallion away, but the knight didn't believe him. Then he tried to get Father to talk by threatening to kill me, and missed. I was so angry. I leapt up and attacked him, but it was useless. I didn't give up, though. I didn't care what happened to me, and I attacked again. Of all the stubbornness. If King Gallia hadn't been nearby, I probably would have died that night, too. After the Black Knight vanished, all I could think was that I didn't want Father to die. He was still alive. I thought if I could just get him back to the fort, we could save him. I clung to that false hope and started walking toward the light of the fort. I just kept walking. Thank you, Ike. It must have been so hard for you. Titania. Commander Grail died on your back. His last moments must have been much happier than I had imagined. Thank you. Now I can finally move past my grief. There's something else I haven't told you about. I met him. I met the Black Knight again. What? We fought. You did well to keep your life. I'm not the same boy I was on that night. I've grown a lot. I've worked hard. Yet, even so, I wasn't able to defeat him. There's nothing you can do about that. Not even Commander Grail could defeat him. You're not ready to... It's not that. It's not that my blade won't work. It's not that my blade work wasn't good enough. And what do you mean? Titania, it's his armor. It's impervious to damage. What? That's not possible. Even the strongest... He said his armor had been blessed by the goddess. He said only weapons that were also blessed could hurt him. Where are we supposed to get something like that? I have one here. That sword, where... The night after Father died, I went back to the clearing by myself. I'd hoped to find some clues that might help me hunt down the knight. The sword was still there. I brought it back with me, and I've been hiding it ever since. Would have been very useful to have that sooner. I wasn't thinking about using it. I believed that if I just carried the sword with me, I'd meet the Black Knight again. And it worked. So this sword will work against him? It's supposed to. It was made to contest a Londite, which is the sword wielded by the Black Knight. Do you think you have a chance? I'll win. Alright, I won't stop you. Use that sword to avenge Commander Grail. But listen, Ike, you must promise me one thing. What is it? When you meet him, you'll exchange blows. If, at that moment, you don't feel you stand a chance, you must flee. There are times when running away is not the same as losing. Don't you believe in me, Titania? Of course I do. One day, you will defeat the Black Knight. I'm sure of it. That's why I don't want you to lose your life on the first go-around. When the time comes, I promise not to interfere. And I won't let anyone else interfere either. I want you to face him one-on-one. And I want you to be calm and use your own best judgment. At times, withdrawing can be the key that unlocks a future victory. Don't forget that. Understood. Okay. Time to face the father's killer and his last teacher. We'll probably do that next stream, though, because 27 is going to be a longer chapter. I understand why they went with 10, but I feel this one was way fast. I absolutely agree with you there. I do agree with you there, Rookie. Well, this is Jean is sort of joining RWBY, I guess. But I'll be kind of disappointed if they don't resolve their fight and can clear things up. I think they will. I have high hopes for the finale, and I think it can be all right. But we'll see. Also, White Knight is sailing, and they said they wouldn't do it. I call that lies, RWBY. Well, the thing is, RWBY is never going to tell you the truth on future events of the series. They're never going to confirm a character is actually dead or is actually alive if they're planning on bringing them back later on. They're always going to say that a character is dead if they've been killed on screen, whether the body is blatantly shown there or whether it's ambiguous. If you ever asked if, hey, is Penny actually dead? They would probably, like after Volume 3, they probably would have said, yeah, she's dead. She died on screen. She's dead. They're not going to reveal that they're bringing people back, but yeah. So when it comes to ships, yeah, they're not going to confirm them either. There's some intense dialogue. It's cool. Yeah, Fire Emblem writing's pretty damn good. Fun fact, Fire Emblem 7, you get different units depending on arbitrary conditions you meet or fail to meet. Yup. Plot armor? Wait, plot sword? Plot sword, yes, but it's not... Yeah, no, plot sword is right. But we don't actually get it yet. We don't get it until during the chapter. I guess give the silver sword, because he needs space to actually get the... Trade with Mist. Physic. Okay, now Mist is going to be a force to be reckoned with. She has the Sonic Sword and the Root Sword. Okay, Mist's attack with the Sonic Sword is 36. Y'all ain't gonna believe this, but Mist has maxed out magic. And she can wield stronger weapons. Mist hits harder than Astrid. Granted, Astrid has maxed out speed, so, you know, she can double better than Mist can. But, yeah. Mist hits hard. Let's see. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay. Okay, we do need to level up Ike. That would have been useful earlier, Ike. No kidding. Jordan switching would have been a good quirk to have. Always stay clean. The ops would be busy wondering how you got the... Yeah. Got the new shoes. I find it interesting that the Black Knight's sword name is only one letter off Arondite, which is Lancelot's sword from Arthurian legend. I'm pretty sure that was intentional. I don't think Ragnall is from Arthurian legend, but maybe it is. Okay, Ike will get to level 19. Okay. I mean, having more health is good. Ike has 58 health, max defense, max strength. But... so we'll get Lindsay up a level 2. My boy Sean just needs happiness. Oh my god, so many characters need happiness. More strength, more speed. Good. Excellent. Lindsay can't level up there. We'll round out Marcia's level. I believe Ragnall is the name of a noble in Arthurian myth, so I may be wrong. Oh, interesting. It's not a great level up, but sure, we'll round out Rayson's level. Why not? Block resistance. I mean, resistance is alright. Health is good. Yeah, we'll get Jill up as well. I just went back to watch the new episode. I completely missed that the two doors, the doorway to Remnant were of the gods. Oh, I missed that as well then. And also, the gods created the world with a door to Remnant? With a door to their new world? Like, I don't know. Where'd that door come from? Why was it created? Like, I have questions. Alright. Now, I'm pretty sure no one's noticed this, but we've been getting a few stat boosting items here that I've been saving this entire run because, well, just in case Ike is under leveled, or at least some of the stats that he has are underperforming. Okay. Now he is at max speed, which is 28, which is super important. Because if the Black Knight is able to double Ike, he dies immediately. You cannot win the fight if the Black Knight can double Ike. And now his skill is maxed as well. Ike needs these stats to have a chance at killing the Black Knight. These are pretty much the 4 stats that you need maxed out on Ike to be able to have a chance at defeating the Black Knight. Because the Black Knight hits like a truck. If he's able to double Ike, you're screwed. You're just straight up screwed. So you have to have Ike's speed pretty much maxed. His strength needs to be maxed because Ike needs to be able to out-damage the Black Knight's skill, which allows him to recover 10% of his health on every turn, which is, I believe, 6 health? It doesn't sound like much, but considering the Black Knight has like 30-something defense, Ike needs to be able to deal as much damage as possible. And of course, Ike's defense, that's so he can take as less damage as possible. And his skill needs to be maxed as well, because his Aether is triggered on a percentage basis based on how much skill he has. So he needs all these stats. You pretty much need Aether to proc as well. Yeah. And you only have so many turns to kill the Black Knight as well. So it's oof. Soren, you'll get your bonus next map. Ike needs it. Ike needs to be absolutely buffed this map. Also, I'm going to give Elincia an energy drop, and I'm also gonna give Ike more luck, because screw it, he needs more. 13 strength for Elincia. We have a Draco shield. Can give Mist some extra defense as well. We don't have any extra speed wings to give Mist, which is unfortunate, but who needs more defense? Does Elincia need more? Marcia, Mist. I mean, Astrid's fine. Mia. Jill. Yeah, you know what? Let's give Soren the Draco shield. Yeah, Soren, you're getting your boosts. I guess Nephany, since she's a frontline fighter, could use some more resistance. So Talisman. Actually, Soren's our main magic user, so we may as well take the Spirit Dust and just boost Soren's magic to 21 right now. If we get Soren up to level 20, he'll definitely max his magic anyways, but he can do more damage now. Which is good. Yeah, Soren's now getting beefy. Kitty. Meow meow. No? Okay. Fire Emblem was odd with how they take name inspirations with their weapons. I mean, there's literally a gay bulk, yeah. And running away in the end is so lame and anticlimactic for the entire build-up. It is. Sometimes it might be necessary, though. I'm gonna try to win that fight, though. I am gonna try to kill the Black Knight. What other stat booster? So I have 1 secret book and 1 talisman left. So who else? I mean, Boyd needs resistance. He could use it. But I feel like he's got enough health. How does Boyd have more avoid than... Yeah, she's fine. She's good. Yeah, you know what? Let's give Boyd some more resistance just to help him survive. But now skill. Maybe Mist needs it? Because she has Miracle. Oh, Rayson has maxed skill already? Huh. Yeah, of course Astrid's maxed. Jill's probably fine. Maybe we don't need to give it to anyone yet. Maybe just give it to someone if they might be close to capping it out. Yeah, I think that's probably everything we need. Is everyone okay with weapons? Mercia's fine. Mist is good. Ike is good. Boyd's alright. Neffany. Yeah, I think she's fine. Mercia's good. Astrid's good. Alright. I think pretty much everyone is good to go. Run away from the cops, live another day. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I have run from the cops in my life before, so yeah, that is, it is advisable. Valencia! Is there something wrong, Princess? Oh, my Lord Ike. I was getting prepared for battle, but I'm having a hard time attaching this scabbard to my belt. Let me see. Here's the problem. The buckle on the scabbard isn't fastened. There's a little trick to this. Don't move for a sec. Alright, that should do it. Thank you. I just can't seem to do anything right. I can't even get myself ready for battle. Everyone else is all suited up. Everyone here was the same way when they first started. In fact, it wasn't all that long ago when I was having a hard time fastening my scabbard. Excuse me? You what? Yeah. Like, it was when I was... I believe I was 16 or 17 at the time. I don't think there was a law that you can't be... I guess it's loitering in a public park after midnight. I don't think there was a law about it, but apparently some cop took great issue with me and my friend being out there. We were sober. Twitch, we were sober. And yeah, some cop took real issue with us. So from one side of the park, we just saw blinding lights. Apparently the cop just drove up, saw us there, and threw on the high beams. Of course, we bolted, and then we hear the screeching tires. Like, we bolted to the other side of the park. We hear the screeching tires as the cop car drives around the park, and we know that they're coming after us. And, so what we end up doing is we book it out of the park. We go down a side street. There was a school that was nearby, so we cut through the school because there was a narrow path. We went down a side street, cut up to the school. So, narrow side street, went up here. It was a through street, but then there was a branching road that went to a school, and there was a small path that we could fit through on our bikes, and we booked it there. We booked it down this side street, and the cop had caught up to us at that point, so we booked it around there, and the cop, like, I swear to God, nearly ran us over. And so we booked it through the little gap there and went to the street directly across from the school, and the cop was still chasing us. And it sounds stupid, I know. The cop maybe just didn't have enough to do that night. And the way that the roads were set up across from the school, like, school was like right here. There was a street that was directly across from it that we booked it onto with our bikes. And my buddy just wanted to haul ass as fast as we could and go straight to his place. And I said, idiot, no, the cop's in a car. It's going to catch us. So I said, let's book it down a side street, and we hide our bikes in the shade of in the shade of a tree on someone's lawn. Like, we put our bikes there and we just lie down on someone's front lawn and wait. So we booked it down a side street and just did that right away, because I knew that the cop was going to be coming up this street, and the cop did. We saw the cop pass by, but it did not turn down the side streets. So we escaped. But I don't know why, but the cop was out for blood that night. But damn, what did I miss? I was busy clipping that rhyme. Bro, his intuition. I knew the cop was coming, and I knew that they were going to go straight, so I was just like, we need to go right, we hide, and let the cop pass us by, because if the cop catches us, we're both just screwed. If I'm correct, if you have Growl's Axe, you can also be used to kill the Black Knights, though it might be in Radiant Dawn. It is in Radiant Dawn. In this one, you just have Ragnar. Persistent? Yeah. Oh, you've done worse than that? You've been chased by the cops doing worse? Because if it's just in terms of doing worse, Twitch, I've not done worse. I'll just... What do you mean, fool? What do you mean, fool, Alex? I got away. I think I played that quite well, thank you. But, yeah, it was... It was an interesting night, to say the least. Only time I've ever been chased by the cops. But yeah. I'm 1 for 1, 100% success rate at running. Hi, Mama Flower, how are you? I'm not a lawbreaker. I mean, I prank called the cops when I was 4. Not intentionally, mind you. Oh, no. Hi, Mama Flower, how are you? Damn, the Mounties wanted you bad. I mean, the thing is about Canada, it's fun to joke like, oh yeah, our cops are all on, horseback and everything. No, the mounted police are like essentially our CIA. Our regular cops are the same. They're just driving the regular cop cars, doing the regular stuff, regular rounds, parking tickets, and etc. The Mounties are like above them. Oh, scales. Yeah. Really? Yeah, that's right. But my father drilled me hard and tested my swordsmanship and survival skills before I could eat breakfast. We come from different worlds, princess. Oh, so that's how you learn so much. Well, you didn't need to practice so hard. You weren't born to be a mercenary like the rest of us war dogs. You'll just get yourself killed if you jump into this rough and nasty war unprepared. I understand. Just don't worry about it. There's no shame in asking for help from the rest of us. We'll be here to back you up. Thank you, Ike. Anytime, princess. Velvet Phoenix, thought you were both good examples for Daisy. Now I'm not sure. Mama Flower, I hate to break this to you, but your sweet and innocent daughter has threatened violence far more times. Like, multiples of times of Velvet and I combined. So, if it's either Velvet or I that's not a good example for Daisy, or Daisy that's not a good example for our pure and innocent hearts, I'm sorry to say that Daisy is the violent one among us. Just doing 80 mile per hour on a 30 mile per hour. I do not claim this bunny. I do not claim the bunny. Daisy claims the bunny. You might be right about Velvet. I feel that I still could qualify as a good influence. I haven't been chased by the cops. That you've openly admitted to your mother and the rest of us. At least. Speeding is not that big a deal. No. 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 Speeding in a 30? Isn't a 30 like a school zone? From Maple My Moose, RWBY OC is inspired by Canada. Learned the red shirts, red coat, hat horses for special ceremonies and situations. Yeah, horses are just used for special situations. There were cops with speed guns hiding behind trees. Never saw them, but apparently my friend said they got in their cars and came chased you. Velvet, you outran the cops? Running from the cops, though? What am I supposed to do? I was on my bike, innocently biking through a park, and a rogue vehicle came to chase me down. Am I supposed to just sit there and get arrested for nothing? Worry my poor dear parents? I think I turned out okay. You threw Daisy under the bus? Yeah? Also, my mom has lead foot. She doesn't care about speeding. Ah, cut from the same cloth, I see. Friend's brother got ticketed for going 70 in a school zone. Yeah. A moose that's both awesome and terrifying. Wouldn't want to be the angry end of that. Yeah, no, moose are insane. 25 is a school zone. Okay. You guys and your miles. Ilincy is so precious. She is. No, you don't. She's normally nice, but she can whoop your butt. She can make an aura moose that can hit like the biggest moose in the world. Oh, that's fun. Also, my brother says that if you go 80, the cops kind of just don't bother. Why? An 80 and a 30 seems like that's the point that they should bother. But I mean, if they have to get in their car to go after you, you're probably long gone by then, I guess. Like mother, like daughter. Also, Daisy only threatened you. She's never acted on it yet. That's because there's a little thing called the national border separating us. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to escape in January with my limbs entirely intact or without injury. Or without, at the very least, mental scarring. So, you know. And she's only publicly threatened that on me. But I'm sure there have been other times. If she can threaten violence against one person, she can threaten violence against others. Yeah, well, Velvet too. Velvet, you kind of signed up for that one. Come January, I'll be tackle hugging you. So what you're saying is, if I go down on the first one, then I might escape further pain later on. Engineer Gaming, I have arrived. Alencia, oh, Alencia can also sport with Joffrey. Phoenix, you have katanas. You can just pull a Zenitsu on her. I think you and I have very different ideas of what pulling a Zenitsu entails. Pulling a Zenitsu is crying to women and trying to get them to give you attention. I do not have high opinions of Zenitsu. I'm sorry. Zenitsu is just such a crybaby. A glitter katana? Recruit. No, why you gotta do that? Made up the whole glitter threat. You made it believable, though. Daisy could make fake kneecaps from foam paper mache. At the con, she could have a photo taken. I mean, it depends on how in-depth Daisy would want to get with that, but you could just take, like, like, casting of my kneecap and just make a fake cast of it, or just get fake kneecaps in general. Just go find a cadaver or something. I've threatened to hit several people with a metal bat, because my friend told me about people harassing her. I guess that is violence with a purpose, but, you know. You're looking for someone, Your Highness. Jeffrey, I'm glad you're here. Anything I can do for you? Yes, actually. I have a small favor to ask of you. Ask anything of me, Your Highness, and I shall make it so. Really? You would do anything? Anything at all? Well, then here goes. Jeffrey, I need you to leave me alone while I fight on the battlefield. What? Without protection? But you know that is the one thing I cannot... I don't want to hear any objections. This is an order. You must obey. Damn! But Princess Alencia laying down the law. I meant, speed blitzers using the swords with high precision. Ah! I mean, I'd need to get them across the border, which I'm sure the border guard would have a lovely time questioning me about that. But see, here's the thing. I have swords, yes, but America has stronger artillery. This is why I want to own a firearm. One, entirely because I find their mechanics and design appealing. Two, easy ability of defending myself from internet crazies. Yeah, for home defense, I would agree firearms are useful, but that's it. That's all. And I wish they never left people's homes, because... Well, we're not going to get into it, but yeah. You Canadians, more calmer. Us Americans, more violent. Mm-hmm. We solve our problems by saying sorry. Americans solve their problems by saying, you got a problem with me? Let's take it outside. If they're close, you're better off having a knife. From distance, firearms are much better. This is very true. This is very true. I prefer short swords to a knife, but yes. And if they're far away, I prefer words. My reasons for firearm? Don't let the ops slide disrespecting me. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but the ops may have a problem with that reaction, is the thing. You want to say sorry in a car accident and suddenly I'm at fault when I'm not? Yeah, when it's a car accident, you try to say nothing to claim responsibility. Because if the other person can turn it on you, they're going to. I mean, I've told you what we have in my house in terms of defense. Yeah, you have, Daisy. Yeah, we'll see if I make it back to Canada in January. Then there's me. We just have knives and sarcasm. Yeah, the very concept of a weapon is dangerous for anyone to own, unfortunately, in our times. It's smart to have one. Yeah. It is. It is. And that's why I have... That's why I have this next to my bed. This one is sharp and pointy. So, yeah. I prefer short swords. Much more lightweight. Longer reach than a knife. Faster than a sword. I like it. It's useful. Because you never know. Yeah, one of those, the same blade. Yeah. Looks at my tiny knives. Well, you just, like Velvet, hopefully you don't need anything like that to protect yourself. Hopefully I don't need that to protect myself. before the cops spin you in jail time on the clock. I mean, playing with fire there, poggers. My friend calls me a traitor because I'm hybrid between England and Northern Ireland. I mean, I'm not exactly sure on the geopolitics of the Europe and the European Union, but like, I don't know. I prefer non-violent methods unless they try to hurt me. Yeah, words are the best defense. Because the thing is, normally if you don't pull out a weapon first, at least in my experience in Canada, the other person is not likely to pull out a weapon. So if you can just use your words and piss them off enough, maybe they'll throw that first punch. And then you can beat their ass. But, you know. I like rifles, but I do have a knife with you. Yeah, like, I mean, if you were bringing a rifle with you to school, I think there would be some other issues at play. Just saying. Yeah. Oh, Marcia, it's been a while. Oh, chestnuts. Deputy Commander Tanith, what are you doing here? Just about to ask you the same thing. As Deputy Commander of the Holy Guard, I took this position on Imperial orders. I never would have thought I'd run into one of my former subordinates so soon. We've been together since we crossed into Dahan? Oh, I had no idea. I do more than that, though, which is a problem. Yeah, I've gotten better at holding my tongue. Saving that for the zombie apocalypse? Oh, absolutely, Pokeloon. Absolutely. Doomsday prepping, you know, you don't need to go to obsessive levels with it, but it is good to have some sort of preparation ready, just in case. Both sides don't like each other. Huh. Fair enough. So, were you in a Romeo-Juliet situation? Pet the kitty! Meow. Meow. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Meow. What you doing? Huh? What's up, buddy? Aww. Have you trained at all with your katana? We have someone offer broadsword training every year at MarsCon. Oh, so having you offer katana would be great. I studied it a little bit when I took karate a decade ago at this point. So I wouldn't say I'm in any shape to actually teach anyone to use it. But I've trained just very, very slightly. Not anything where I would call myself skilled or even have enough to call myself trained with it. But, meow. Phoenix goes to America. Americans be like, yo, those swords don't work here. We ain't like those people in London. We shoot, no slice. But see, that's why you have to learn to be able to slash, to like read your opponent well enough to slash at the exact moment where they're going to fire, and then you deflect the bullet with the sword. Like you do in the movies. I learned a simple lesson. Don't attack them unless they attack you or your boy. Kratos? Yeah. Yeah, Ember's doing good. Ember's doing good, Mama Flower. He's up and about. Minus the death, but single mother. Yeah. But yeah, I have wanted to and hope to at some point. Again, something I'd hope to do if I can actually go full-time with YouTube and Twitch, because I would have more time rather than what I'm doing now, which is like working a full-time job and a half at least, is not only start working out again, but start training in martial arts and specifically sword training as well. I would really like to do that. You know, love the kitty? Yeah, he deserves all the love. A bazooka might work in deterring people to America to given there are guns everywhere. I mean, a bazooka, it has a good blast radius, don't get me wrong, but you fire that in one direction, everyone else around is going to see you as a threat, and by the time you reload that second round, everyone's jumping you already. If you got one opponent, yeah, maybe, but by the time that you pull that up, aim it, and fire it properly, the other person could just whip out a pistol and you're still going down, so I don't know. I prefer the more traditional machete or one-handed blade, mainly because I can't get a classic Roman gladius. I prefer the one-handed short sword as well. Though, dual wielding is always nice. Hearst rule is as long as they start it, you better finish it. Good rule to have. Oh no, Phoenix is gonna get Ra's al Ghul. It's Son of Batman where he goes to America. Oh no. Oh no. God. Maybe. Playing SAO MMO, trying to find Yui. Yeah. I mean, I do. When I was in karate, we trained in a number of weapon forms. There was the dual-wielding short swords. I don't have enough room in this room to demonstrate anything, unfortunately. Maybe if I get an actual stream studio later on, I could. But we trained with the dual short swords first. That is what they trained us with, like, early on. Like, you start with one, then work with two. Then there was the bow staff and the katana later on as well. And I didn't get to a high enough belt to start learning the tonfa. But, yeah. We love a good jump here in the hood. Why? Remember, kids, don't use reverse grip. Yeah. Reverse grip is not effective. Granted, there was at one point in like the katana form, or the kata that we did in karate, there was only one time where you kind of like stab behind you with the katana. It's not recommended. You never use it in an actual combat piece, but when it's, you know, a form that you're presenting for show, it's fun for show. Auntie, uncle, and younger cousin are all black belts, but the one good thing is I can put run your cousin. Fair enough. So should I be concerned visiting in January? I mean, it depends. Are you threatening to steal my kneecaps too? The bastard sword is the blade of my heart, but it's nowhere near as easy to carry on your person. Extremely close quarters fighting. Yeah, the bastard sword's a little bit not the most conspicuous weapon. No, Velvet. All the threats from Paints and Dadius involve hugs. You'll both be fine. You'll both. Am I included in that both? Because those hugs sound like very painful mutilating of the legs. Like, I don't know. That's not a hug like anything I've ever received. Kind of want to learn how to fight with tonfas, mainly for RWBY OC, since that's her weapon. Tonfas look really fun. I'm threatening to give you hugs, Phoenix. Okay. I will reciprocate in kind, Velvet. But others, how did we get on this topic? I don't know. Probably Daisy threatened violence. Yeah, let's not joke about that, Poggers. Sensitive subject, just a little bit. About schools and the violence that has increased there in recent years. I'm just expecting Phoenix to be the sword guy from that one Indiana Jones movie. Yeah, I know that move. Just bang, and then just drops. Yeah, sounds about right, huh? All this sword's talk gonna make me do the unlimited blade work speech. So what exactly is a bone of my sword? But yeah. Oh, we've been together since we crossed into Dayan. Oh, I had no idea. Talk about strange luck. It certainly is. I'm so glad I've come across my special subordinate. I've been looking for you for a long time, you know. The Deputy Commander, your eyes. Why are you squinting at me like that? Are you angry? Oh, I'm angry. I'm very angry. Very angry indeed. Right now I'm weighing my options. Which penalty should I inflict on you for deserting the Benyon Holy Guard? Speaking of violence, I'm no deserter. Didn't you read the letter of resignation I wrote? Did you think you could cast off your sworn duty by scribbling on a piece of paper? You should know the weight of being a soldier in the service of the Benyon Holy Guard. I'm sorry, but I was in such a hurry. Commander Sigrun is a charitable person. She says she is willing to overlook your desertion. Phew. However, I put an end to that nonsense. I told her that I would bring you back at any cost and deliver the appropriate penalty. I hope you're ready. Oh, I just remembered I have to be somewhere. Somewhere really far away. Excuse me. Stop it right there. You're not getting away this time. Yeah. Oh, scales busted. Yeah. He get done dirty when he pulls out the swords. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Alright. Oh, me, I can spell Liliana. Oh, I remember you from the other day. Hello. You're staggering again. Is there something wrong with you? No, I'm fine, really. But you look sickly and ill. Why don't you go and see a priest? I'm quite alright. The last time I saw a priest, he said I wasn't sick. Are you sure you weren't being bilked? Bilked, that's a new one. Was he a real priest? You look like you're about to keel over. I'm fine. Meh, have it your way. Can you even walk? Yes, of course. I'll see you later. Where are you going? It's a dead end. Hold up for a moment. I'll come with you. You'll never find anything without me. Thank you. Oh, Jill and Har. Captain Har, where are you? Captain Har. What? Who? Oh, Jill. Oh, simmer down, Jill. Can't you see I'm sleeping? Do you need to shout my name like that? You're louder than a meat skewer salesman at a crowded market. This is why you wait 2 weeks after putting in your notice. Yeah, but her brother was, like, you know, causing a lot of problems for her. Maybe you should try responding when I call you. I'll do that as soon as you stop calling me Captain. How should I address you then? Whatever works for you. Sir Har, maybe? Do I look like a knight to you? Alright, Mr. Har. Ha! That doesn't sound right at all. Fine, just Har then. Hey, that's pretty good. Sorry, I can't address my superior like that. I'll just call you Mr. Har. Well, I can live with that. Now, let me get back to my nap. I'm surprised Lucia doesn't have support with Valencia. Alright, well. I am the bone of my sword, steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unaware of loss, nor aware of gain. Withstood pain to create weapons, waiting for one's arrival. I have no regrets. This is the only path. My whole life was unlimited blade works. Yes. There are no doctors in this world. I mean, not really, considering they have staff wielders that can just pretty much restore mortal wounds. Yeah, just the power of God and anime on their side. Yep. Damn, rookies go to sleep. That's more unlimited blade works. The bone of my sword, steel is my body, fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death nor to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Though these hands will never hold anything, so as I pray. Unlimited blade works. God, fate is so good. Yeah, I think we're good. Does anyone need any extra skills? Oh. Valencia has the renewal skill? Huh. Oh, wait, no. Renewal is the one that just restores 10% every turn. That's the one the Black Knight has. That's not Imbue. Do I have an Imbue skill? No, I don't. Alright, well. Alright, well. I don't remember the oath under snow incantation. I don't know that one either, to be honest. Hi, Plum. Hello. Welcome to stream. Unfortunately, I'm getting close to ending stream, though, because it is almost midnight. but it's going to be what Phoenix calls upon when he goes to America and pulls out the Japanese blade. I have God and anime on my side. I feel I could make that like even more weeb-ish if I just go there wearing a like full-on Shihakusho like from Bleach, like just one of the samurai uniforms. I mean, it is a convention, so it would work, though I'm obviously they wouldn't let you bring metal weapons into there. I'd hope, at least. Getting owned by a villain in the RWBY campaign you're in? Oh no. Is it a known villain or one that was made specifically for the campaign? It's the only thing about the Ilya Magic Girl show I care about, but I can't remember the incarnation in that movie. Yeah, I watched season 1 of Fate Khalid Linear Prisma Ilya. Apparently even the person who licensed it out to... Because apparently someone wanted to do an Ilya spin-off anime and asked for the rights to do it. And the person signed off the rights. I don't know if this was true. I just heard it somewhere. And they said, oh yeah, sure, go for it. And then the dude just made a magical girl anime out of it. Bro's gonna pull out the Bankai. Yeah, go on full Getsuga Tensho. Get a cosplay for Anime North? I don't intend to. Because I'm going to be sharing a room with, I think, 3 or 4 other people. So that's just going to create extra space, and I just have to lug it to Anime North and back. And I need to buy a replacement uniform for the cosplay that I would probably wear. Because I have 2 cosplays that are just... that I have that I can wear at pretty much any time. I'm not in shape to do Grey Fullbuster, unfortunately, which is one of them. But Maze Hughes from Fullmetal Alchemist is the other one. And I've got everything I need for that. I have the glasses, just a little bit of hair gel. I have the military uniform, but it's missing a couple of the stars because they like to fall off very easily. But I have the military uniform. I have, and this is essential, if you're ever cosplaying Maze Hughes, or if you ever see a cosplay of Maze Hughes, if they do not have, those fold-out wallet things with pictures of his daughter, then they're doing it wrong. Every Maze Hughes cosplayer needs one of those. Nah, I don't have a Demon Slayer uniform, but that could work for bringing the swords. Man just shows up in a Fire Emblem cosplay to confuse all of the YouTube-only watchers. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to have a Joshua cosplay, but it would need to be well made. And then just have, bring a Killing Edge with them. Oh, that'd be great. You'll have your own room at MarsCon. Why don't you cosplay there? Because I would need to bring the cosplays with me on the carry-ons and, just lug everything there, which is more. Just take RWBY merch? Yeah. That's fair. You already were Grey Fullbuster. You showed it in your Q&A. Yeah, I already was Grey Fullbuster, but I have the cosplay ready to go. And those pictures of the cosplay were also, at this point, from 5 or 6 years ago when I was actually in decent shape. Phoenix might make a good Ozpin. Yeah. If I could get a decent replica of Ozpin's cane, absolutely. Glasses wouldn't be hard to get. A white wig wouldn't be hard to get, nor shape and use hair gel to put it into... Yeah, it wouldn't be hard to get the wig. The uniform, I guess, is... I could probably build it. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. You need a coffee mug, too. This is true. I don't drink coffee, but I could put, just water or hot cocoa in there. Struggled to get the sword. He ain't tall enough. You're not wrong. How tall is Ozpin, though? He's probably 6 foot, right? Because I'm only 5'8". No, I'm not 5'8", 5'9". I think. Somewhere between 5'8" and 5'9". It's been so long since I measured myself. Somewhere between there. Oz drinks hot chocolate. Right, it's Oobleck that drinks the coffee. Yeah, perfect then. I feel like I could get away with being Loki. Loki from Avengers. Also, we could probably switch the scene back to here. Yeah, it's probably better. Thank you for the follow, MC Kirby, or Mick Kirby, whichever you prefer. Welcome to stream. All the characters are 7 feet. Ridiculous. I thought Hazel's 8 feet tall. Don't get me wrong, but Jean is only like 6'2" or 6'1", I believe. Maybe 6'3", but he's not that tall. Most characters are like closer to 6 feet than under, but I don't know if Ozpin hits the 6 foot. First one is correct. MC Kirby. All right, got it. Welcome to stream. And then there is tiny little yeah. Oz is 6'6". What? You kidding me? Wow. I mean, Neo's like what? 4 foot. I think she's like 4'10", I want to say. Everyone does it the other way. 4'8". Ow, it's close. I'd like to go to a con someday, but perhaps not Mars Con, since I need to explain why. Fair. Neo's the tallest of them all. If she stands on Roman's shoulders. So a reason I want to work out is to pull off an Ike cosplay and a Guts cosplay. One of the major motivators for me working out was to be able to cosplay Grey Fullbuster. And I'm happy to say I successfully did so. I had more than one person say just like, legitimately, you are the closest to the character that I have ever seen. Thank you for making that cosplay. So I was happy that I made that cosplay, and also because people see Grey Fullbuster and they think, good, I just get in shape, be shirtless, that's it, that's all I need to do. No. You need to do it proper. You need to actually make the weapons, or at least something to bring with you. And so I made his Icebringer. Need to work out so I can wear your corset better, or just tighten the corset more. Isn't that what they're for? It's supposed to, like, constrain your stomach so it's just, your organs are shifted. Don't do that. I don't recommend that. Please don't do that. Sorry if it's been there. No worries, Soren. No worries. Well, 410 with heels. After you get Ruby Garros cosplay finished, I'll be working on a Neo one. Ooh, nice, Bowser Hops. Good choices for cosplays. I could maybe rock a Neo cosplay. That'd be fun. Just go as Roman Torchwick one day, Ozpin the next day, Neo the third. Then just surprise, it was me, Neo, all along. I saw little Nora at a con this year. Aw, that's so cute. I really want to work properly on your OC outfit. Working on OC outfits or not OC outfits, but cosplays just in general is, it takes dedication. It's hard for you to cosplay. I don't know many female characters with glasses. Yeah, there are some, but because contacts are always a pain. So if you wear glasses, having to switch to contacts for cosplay, it's doable. But if you also want to have the contacts to make your eye color the same as the character's color, then it becomes a whole thing. I'd want to go to a con as an OC. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to cosplay as OCs. Problem is, majority of my OCs are female. So I tried contacts. Those dry my eyes out. Yeah, I wore contacts for what cosplay was it that I did? for some cosplay in the past, and they really sucked. Like by the end of the day, my eyes were like completely red and bloodshot. It was rough. It was rough to say the least. Imagine seeing Seraph cosplays at MarsCon. Oh my god, that would be incredible. But I think Zelina would be the more doable one. Or maybe H. Because Sarah with her wings, any cosplay that has wings, I have a deep appreciation for, because those are just insane. Cosplay peers, I could, but the only problem with cosplaying peers is like he has a few different layers. I have the combat boots, so that wouldn't be too difficult to do. The pants wouldn't be too difficult to do. The gauntlets would be a bit rough, because like doing armor that covers like the fingers, that's always something else. And also yeah, the shield would be a little bit difficult, but also with Piers, something that isn't exactly clear in his character design, but I'd have to use cosplay makeup to put the correct scars on his arms, because there's scars like lining his arms, so that would also need to be there. And Joxu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. I've been following YouTube since Volume 7. Oh, just finished your video on this week's episode. Love your work. Thank you. Wow, been following for a long time then, because Volume 7 was really when my channel actually started to gain some traction. Thank you for being such a long-time viewer. I'm glad you've enjoyed my videos. Welcome, welcome. Contacts suck. It's hard to get them out, hard to put them in. It irritates the eyes. Yep. Using the mirror and drops it, so time-consuming. Yeah. Had them for 6 months, went back to glasses, though they were way heavier. Yeah, I wore glasses for 17 years, so I understand the pain. Like, I legitimately understand where you're coming from. I never went to contacts because I just figured that they would just suck, and they did when I tried to use them for cosplay once. So, Silverstormer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Welcome, welcome. Scars on his arms. Is that why you said he'd be Berserker from Fate? Yep. Something to that effect. Yes. Still need to make a scale armor. Yeah, scale armor is tough, because there's a cosplay that I've always wanted to do that does involve scale arms. If you guys watch Fairy Tail, Cobra, the Poison Dragon Slayer, is a cosplay that I've always wanted to do, and I want to do it accurately by having like his Poison Dragon Slayer arms with the scales that are there, and oof, those would just be so difficult to make. Also bad news for the Phoenix 7 mecha. The game I'm making it in is ending service in June. So I gotta make the robots before then. I mean, if you're not able to, then no worries. Like, don't push yourself. But then why are you always glasses free on stream? Because like I had glasses because I have a lazy eye, and well, when I was 17 years old, I went to the eye doctors, and the eye doctor was just like, oh, wait, hang on a second. These glasses aren't actually doing anything for you. Oh, you don't need to wear them anymore. And then I haven't needed to wear them ever since. Because my vision is, like, my actual vision is fine, but it was to correct the lazy eye, and the glasses did nothing. So the eye doctors, for some reason, thought that a person with a -8 in power would want contacts? What? Oh my god. Instead of Guts cosplays wearing armor all day. Yeah. Ain't gonna lie, stopped wearing glasses a while ago, and my sight got better, and I've learned to pay attention, use the corner of your eyes a lot, and it's made so I've never tripped in almost a decade. And that's without looking at the floor when I walk. That's actually really good. There are a lot of times when, you know, you're wearing glasses, and sometimes not wearing them may be more beneficial, but, you know, you don't want to start distrusting what the doctors say. So, what about body makeup for that? For which, Alex? The scars? Yeah, it would be body makeup that would be needed for that for sure. Epic fail? Yeah, indeed. Oh, yeah. Been watching your YouTube channel since my Raven's Fate video. Oh, that's been a while. Long-time viewer then. Welcome to stream. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for watching for so long. Lazy eye is supposed to be fixed by inhibiting the good eye, actually. Yeah, they tried laser eye surgery before I can remember. I got it when I was a wee baby, and it helped somewhat, but it's at the point now where if they tried to do laser eye surgery, there's a equal or higher likelihood of them overcorrecting rather than being able to fix it, so I just have lived with it. Oh no, the Cobra guy? Yeah, but the scales are actually like 3D like spikes that come off of his arms is the thing. It's not just like a scale texture, it's like 3D spikes that come off. So, laser eye surgery on a baby? I think I was like 2 at the time, but yeah, pretty much. Can't remember when I found your channel, Phoenix. It was sometime during Volume 7. Or maybe it was before that? Because at the beginning of Volume 7, I had 2,200 subscribers. And then, like, Volume 7 was the best volume that I've ever had for my channel, because my channel grew from 2,200 subscribers to 10K by March of the next year. And Volume 7 ended, I believe, near the end of February. So it was really good. I need to get contacts just for cosplays because making things around them is hard. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. She has lynx ears, so that'd be tough to replicate. You might be able to buy cosplay cat ears in the right color and then modify them though. That's doable, I think. I'd leave my eyes alone. Yep. Yeah. Amblyopia can be corrected at a younger age with an eye patch or droplets to restrict the good eye and for the lazy eye to fix itself. Surgery is for later on if persisted. I don't know. Opto people are rich for a reason. Huh. Yeah, like my lazy eye was apparently really, really bad when I was a kid. Like, eye almost rolling back into my head. What you'd see in the movies when they say, oh, someone has a lazy eye, like they're almost cross-eyed or something. My eye drifted outward, so it was like apparently rolling back in my head. I don't even think I have baby pictures or anything of that. I don't think my parents didn't take a picture of their shame. But yeah, it corrected it to the point where it's pretty much fine. Most people don't notice it until I point it out, or I get very tired and then my eye just starts drifting. Yeah. Again, I wanted to find out what Grim were. Oh, okay. It's a family thing. Oh, your mom has -11. Ooh. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that too. That sucks. First Phoenix video. Okay. Wow, that was still a while ago. Yeah, laser eye surgery as a baby? Yes. Yep. Can't remember where I found your channel. I think it was maybe Volume 6. Really? That's so long ago, Alex. Wow, you're definitely one of the old guard of the channel. Holy. Easiest OC cosplay would still be in-depth Plague Doctor outfit with armor. Sounds cool. An injection port in the neck for syringes because why would I need to take the mask off to ingest potions? That sounds so cool. Started watching your content around the beginning of Volume 7 because I remember watching you while I was vacationing in Hawaii. Oh. You were watching me while on vacation? Damn, that's flattering. Because Hawaii vacation, that seems like that'd take precedence and YouTube wouldn't be that high a priority, but I'm flattered that you chose my videos during that time. Yours would probably be Armor Seeker wares. Oh. But at that point, I would probably just try to be a common rider. Fair. Off topic, your cat is so cute, but also the typical orange cat attacking its tail. Yeah, He's a cute cat. He also just left, didn't he? Yeah, he left. But he's of the single brain cell variety. He's not the sharpest stick in the woods. Cat just chasing and playing with the tail in the background. Yeah, it's good entertainment. Phoenix, for your cosplay with scale armor, were you looking for something like I've sent in DMs? No, like they're more like three-dimensional like spikes that are off of his arm and they're pointing back. Um yeah. I didn't want to say it. Oh, it's known that orange cats are typically not the smartest breed of feline. Yeah. The first video of yours I saw was the volume 6 chapter 1. Had me at little old lady with the goggles. Probably not important. Man, I don't remember that one. I know I was able to cover all of volume 6, but that was when I had just transferred from my master degree program into the PhD program, and like it was really starting to wear me out. So those reviews aren't my best work by far. I was also early in YouTube, so I wasn't that experienced, but dang. Officially joined up right when the OC contest started, so I heard to get your first video of the Ace Citadel to enter. By now he's gotten a lot more solid with the World of Remnant since then. Nice. Damn, people have been here for so long. Imagine showing up in full Skyrim Daedric armor to a con. I'm sure someone's done it before, and I'm sure that they were not able to move from the parking lot because there was a line of people wanting pictures of their costume. I think I remember your vid on The Lost Fable. I think maybe that was it. Okay. Because The Lost Fable, it was the longest episode of Volume 6, and I remember that one because for some reason, I don't know why, but I had to export it in 2 parts. I wasn't able to export it all as one long, like 40-minute review video. Because it was a long review because there was a lot to go over, having the entire history of the world just dropped in a single episode. But I wasn't able to, for some reason, Premiere Pro didn't let me export it all as one video. I don't understand why. But anyways. Let's see. Put that back there. There we go. I think the first video I watched yours was where you talked about how to properly make OCs. That was a video how not to break the universe. That was a video where a lot of people, I think, watched me for the first time, and also a lot of people joined the Discord server. That was the day where we've had the most people join the Discord server more than any other day. There was over 100 people that day. 01 seems like the simplest rider to make, so might truly create that someday. Yeah. I think I would pull off a Hood Yujiro Hanma. Oh my god, really? I have more guns than everyone there. Hanma Yujiro doesn't need guns, though. Oh my god. Like, from Baki the Grappler, right? That man's don't need... His fingers can stop bullets and crush guns with his bare hands. That man don't need no guns. That man is the heavy artillery. Getting off of canon characters, if I had the opportunity, I'd cause Little Miss Malachite. Ooh, that'd be a fun cosplay too. Oh my gosh. I'd love to cosplay Mercury as well. That'd be a fun one. Pretty sure I found your channel from the Volume 6 video that randomly just started playing. Well, look where that randomness got you now, Daisy. I joined the Discord on impulse and never regretted it. Yeah. I remember that day. We were freaking out. Yeah. Either that or I might do a UC Grunt pilot suit. Ooh. I'm trying to cosplay Soren from the manga that I'm writing. Oh. That'll be interesting. It's going to be hard. Difficult cosplay. I don't remember at first, but I started watching around the But okay, but started to watch around the time the drop in the Volume 9 teaser trailer dropped. Okay. So yeah, new viewer of this volume. Well, I'm glad you've stuck around. It's been a fun ride thus far, and I'm sure there is many more years to come of RWBY content. Yujiro Hanma's a force of nature. Oh my god. Everyone from the Hanma bloodline is an absolute force of nature. I think my first vid was your Volume 7 review or your OC guide. I remember watching it a few weeks ago, which got me to join the server. Nice, Plague. I'm glad that those videos are still relevant even today. That's why it's Hood Yujiro Hanma. I mean, Yujiro Hanma, no matter what environment that man is in, I feel like he qualifies as the Alpha, Omega, and every letter of the alphabet in every environment, no matter what. But yeah, I get it. Absolute strongest. Go up and start sassing Emerald cosplayers. Oh, it'd be so much fun. I'd have to do that to an RTX though. Joined the Discord a few months ago after the OC contest ended because I thought another one was happening. So I wanted to learn from people to make a team better. I hope I can do another one. It's going to be a little while yet, but I just realized the time. Should probably head to bed. All right, good night, Pokeloon. But I hope to do another one at some point. It might not be for another year yet, but we'll see. Looking back, I found your channel, made a video titled The Secret of Beacon Academy Vault. Okay, I think I subbed a while after, 4 years ago. Yep, I remember that one. It was one of the theory videos I released before Volume 7, because I was still releasing theory videos like, well, we only had 6 volumes of RWBY at that point. Junkyard Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I wanted to go to RTX, but something else came up. I hope to go next year. Yeah, same here. I'm not able to go this year, but I'm hoping to go 2024. That is what I'm hoping is going to be my first RTX. Still going? What a Chad. Oh yeah. I know I actually said I was going to wrap up stream like a half hour ago, but talking's fun. I remember from your first video was me going, yes, the ability to perceive time at a much slower rate is a little dumb, even though he couldn't move without basically shattering his bones. Yeah. Did I say that in a video? I can't remember. I need to go back and rewatch that one yet, I guess. Joined the Discord after watching your OC video because I wanted to run my ideas around, even though I haven't yet. It's okay. Take your time. But I have been enjoying my time there, and they're here and there with the Volume 9 talks. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Bowser Apps. And yeah, take your time. It does sometimes take a little bit to feel comfortable sharing your OCs and your ideas. So I completely understand. No worries. Yujiro is the strongest in muscle and artillery in the hood. Yeah. Well, there's a reason why like every president and country leader has to sign like a non-aggression pact with a single man. I'm going to approach Cinder cosplayers and say, I used to be afraid of spiders. Yes, Candelana, yes. Oh my god. The only cosplay I really want to do is Mercury, but I am both out of shape and have glasses. Other than that, I've never cosplayed before. Cosplay's fun. It is a lot, though, if you choose a cosplay with either a lot of armor. Like, a lot of armor anywhere, you're probably going to be sweating like hell. Wigs are also itchy. And also, as someone who's cosplayed Grey Fullbuster, if you go with a cosplay that shows a lot of skin, use sunblock. Because you know how Grey has, you know, a tattoo? Right on his left booba? Yeah, I wore my Grey Fullbuster cosplay to the, the first day where I had to wait in line for tickets to pick up my pass for like 2 hours. Bro, I had that fairy tale tattoo burnt onto my skin for the rest of the weekend. Or rather, I had all the skin around the tattoo burnt, and where it was painted was the only part that was not burnt. So, to be fair, I had that tattoo on me for the rest of the summer because, well, the tan was all around it and the tattoo wasn't. Yeah. Started watching your latest RWBY video. Came here when you said you'd be live. Oh, welcome, Junkyard Wolf. Welcome, welcome. I think it might be time to end. Yeah, maybe soon. Third cosplay idea. Chaos Space Marine. Ooh, fun. Naming RWBY OCs is still hard. Naming RWBY OCs is still hard for me too. Yeah. Oh no, I see where this is going. Yep. Anime North because the lines are brutal there. Yeah, it was Anime North. It was indeed. Ice Brand. Yep. Yep. It was. I thought that after you talked about how abilities were crazy. Time-based abilities were crazy. Yep. Time-based abilities are just so damn broken. That one guy and stuff. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow. You had a Fairy Tail tan line. Indeed, I became a full-fledged member of Fairy Tail. Bro got Oliver Queen Dinero with that tattoo. Yo. If you can't get your badge pre-reg day Thursday, then you have a rough go of getting your badge. The thing is, it was pre-reg day. Was pre-registration day, and the line was just that long because I got there early. I got there early to wait in line because otherwise the line's just going to be that long. It still was long, and I had to wait for the doors to open for like an hour or two. So, yeah. Your beat your ass with just his hands, but I'll spin the block on you too. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm way too picky about names, and I don't like to go for the conventional one. Yep. I am the same way, and I want... For me, the part that's difficult is I want the whole name to kind of have a meaning behind it. So it's not just, okay, I'm going to have a first name be colored green and the second name be like a yellow, but the green's going to be the main color inspiration. No, I want it to be like, I want it to have like an entire meaning. Like one of my OCs who has yet to be introduced, their name essentially means the arbiter from the Black Mire. So, yeah. Yeah. You gotta draw half your OCs? Yeah, I end up having to commission mine because art is not my forte. RWBY has a prototype weapon semblance name as well, personality backstory, but no design yet. Takes time. It takes time, Bowser Ops. No rush. Fairy Tail is your younger cousin's favorite anime. It's very good anime. I love it. It's still very valid. Actually, a lot of the advice in that vid was really very good. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad that it's still perceived that way. That's how it was for me when I was raised in the early 2000s. They didn't have pickup in the DoubleTree. No, the pickup was at the Congress Center. And this time I'm going on the Friday, so I'm gonna be waiting in a very long line again. So yeah, if anyone sees me in the lines on Friday, I'll have plenty of time to talk. Same, always go with the meaning names. Yeah. I'm making a D&D character into a RWBY character. Nice. Oh, Velvet, if you're tired, you should go to bed. Isn't it like past 5 a.m. for you? You have drawn all of your OCs. It can be a pain. Yep. Also like to fit themes. Yep. All of Team Seraph is from Egyptian mythology, and like the names, not so much. I took that from just wherever would give good meaning, but the character fairy tale inspirations are all from Egyptian mythology. My other ones are based on Egyptian and, you know, things like that. All three of your iceberg kids have water-based names. Yep, makes sense. Yujiro versus Salem, who wins? Oh, Yujiro. I'd honestly put my money on Yujiro on that one. Because Salem's got magic, sure, but Yujiro could pretty much one-punch any Grim that comes his way. And Salem, like, all he'd have to do is just punch her once. It'd take her 2 hours to regenerate because he'd literally atomize her. And then I don't really know how much damage her magic could actually do to Yujiro. It might actually be able to damage him somewhat, and he'd get excited in the fight, and then he'd atomize her, because she's physically not that strong. But I'm currently drawing an OC. Consistency is hell. Yeah. Egyptian, I thought it was Greek. Team Seraph is Greek. The other team is Egyptian. It's with military family OCs. It took me basically a year to design combat outfits, casual outfits, weapon semblances, poses. Yep. Yep. Well, I mean, every Team RWBY needs a Team Juniper, right? I'm going to teach myself to draw. Probably would be helpful to try and draw my own OC or decide design instead of commissioning. Where Kitty? I think he's tired and got exhausted of me talking, so he just left to go sleep on his own out on the chair. Unleashes his demon back. Oh, for sure. I tried making a name that meant something, but got annoyed and just settled for effectively Black Knight is the name translation. Hey, it's simple, but it works. I cycle through a lot of names. A lot of OCs go through 3 or 4. For me, it depends on what comes first. Whether I settle on a team name first or whether I come up with a number of first names first and then try to figure out a team name. Because with Team Seraph, once I stumbled upon Seraphina as a name, I was just like, that's the perfect name for my main character. I'm sticking with that. And then Team Seraph was the name. And so every other character now had to fit Team Seraph. And I stumbled upon the name Zelina, so I'm like, okay, the last name has to fit that. I have another team? No. When did anyone ever say that, Alex? No. I don't know. Kitty wasn't getting enough attention. I think Kitty was just annoyed at my presence at this point. Other team? Oh no, I can't make the mecha. Oh no. Tried making a name that meant something, but got annoyed and just settled. Yeah, read that comment already. Okay. When your team name consists of 2 N's and Ace, it becomes hell. Your team is named Nan, like the bread. Name your next gen beacon team. Oh, Team Cinder. Interesting choice with the name. Go for bow. Remember, use a ton of references. Don't feel bad about figure tracing. Yep. Not be confused with actual tracing. Don't be scared to ask for help or look how to do things. Absolutely. I agree completely. Reminds me of the RWBY OC team I made with friends. Honestly, your team was a mixed match of skills and personalities. Hell, youngest was 15 and had what was basically a Splatoon weaponized with weaponized dust-based ink. That's pretty creative, actually. Crazy what people were like, oh, good, I like that. Give me the game. Now I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, usually will be like, first OC means blue moon. Ooh, we just had Seraph as your Greek one, and you said you had Egyptian. Nah, I don't know. Maybe you imagine something, Alex. But maybe. My OCs have one rule: trauma and loose sense of morality. Oh no. Thank you once more, Phoenix. It was an honor to chat with you, and I look forward to more to come. Hope to see you around in the guild server. Have a good night. You as well, Telos. Thank you for joining in on stream. I appreciate it. Hope you sleep well, and hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. But yes, Alex. Yes, there do be a second team eventually. There do be one. I went from Team Cinnamon to Team Cinema, and then I changed the 2 of the members' names, and it just worked out as Team Cinder. Okay. I kept it for the irony. Bloody, hello! Everything okay? Are you surprised that we're still going? Don't be dropping lore on us this late. Nah, it's fine. May have to rename first team I made because I don't know about the color rule when I made them. I've been working on the more canon compliant. Makes sense. First means Brass Citadel. Ooh, her name is Lunabelle Lapis. Ooh, nice name. Are you telling me I can't torture the White Fang member for info? What do you mean? Family was a tricky team name to come up with, but it was also to make works as the kids go by a dad name and a mom name. I'm not going to go to bed until I'm tired. I'm going strong till 3 a.m. Well, I'm actually getting tired, so I'm probably going to call stream. I think. Yeah. Boggers go bed. I'm going to go bed. 70.5k feathers. I lurk until work calls. Could if he's like a combination of a Desert Raider and a Junkertown from Overwatch, and a Bronwood Tri member with a semblance that was based off of Undertale's soul powers. He was a handful to deal. I should know since he was my character's partner. Oof. A quick scan for it. No, Alex. No. Want to team lineup might switch out of the members? Ooh. Yeah. It's time for use 5:30 Soren. Oh my gosh. Sleep. Sleep. I'm gonna go make Becca for Pearson Age. It's 9:29 for you. I'm going until 3 a.m. Okay, if it's 9:29, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. But yeah, 3 a.m.'s a little late though. But anyways, yeah, I am gonna call stream here. So thank you everyone so much for joining in. It was a really fun stream. A lot of fun talking about the RWBY episode, talking about OCs, played through one Fire Emblem chapter, and we'll be back on Tuesday. You know, knock on wood, unless some other illness or something happens. But Tuesday will be the Black Knight fight in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. So let's hope we have no glitches that day. And but anyways, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy the rest of your week. Maybe we'll see you Tuesday, and if not, I'll hopefully see you after the finale of RWBY Volume 9 next weekend. But with that being said, good night, everyone. Thank you for joining in, and I'll see you next time. Hi, Rail. Bye, Rail.